All right, I think we are live. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to episode 2 of our Alarielle campaign on the Proving Grounds beta AI or beta AI. So you've just got a couple of days left if you want to try out the beta AI. The beta AI is getting shut down on May the 1st. Yeah, September, June, November, 31. We've got 31 days in April. So today, tomorrow, next day, and yeah, one more day. So I got like 4 days, 4 days left, or 3.5 days left, basically, if you want to try out the campaign AI beta. If you do start a campaign now, like I don't 100% guarantee, but if you start a new campaign now to try out the beta, you know, with the last beta, you could just roll straight back into live again. So it's not like you'll have to end your campaign, you know, you might not get to finish your entire campaign in the beta, but you could start one. You know, you could start one, see what you think of the changes to the beta AI, and then you know, in 3 or 4 days, it'll roll into live version. But you know, you should still be able to continue your campaign, no problem. But if you do want to try the beta now, like you could probably take an existing campaign and then just opt into the beta and continue playing it on. But if you want to get the best, you know, experience of the beta, then you're best off starting a fresh campaign so you can see the AI kind of unfolding. But yeah, anyways, this is turn 32. We're playing as Alarielle. I guess I just kind of playing normal. Like I don't really play Alarielle normally, so a lot of campaigns I'm pretty familiar with, so I've played them a few times backwards and forwards, you know, so I'm often looking for different themes and stuff that I can try out, you know. Whereas with Alarielle, because I basically never play Alarielle, you know, just playing Alarielle is enough for me, you know, is enough variety for me. So yeah, hey Raga, how you going? Hey lately, welcome guys. So yeah, so basically just kind of playing Alarielle normal. We confederated Tyrion a little while ago, not long ago, maybe even just the previous turn might have been, or like 1 or 2 turns ago we confederated Tyrion. Didn't do anything too special for that. We just basically tried to constrict his growth. So Tyrion had just taken his starting settlements. Yeah, he basically said Shrine of Assyrian, just had the starting province, Lysaean, Assyrian, and Guriel, and he'd taken Shrine of Luik. And then we, you know, Altharian kind of blocked him in on this side. We took Safri so that he couldn't take anything there. We took, and then we took out all this area and also all of Illyria. So basically he was boxed in, so he couldn't get any more territory. And then I basically just waited, you know. Sorry, and then I also used my influence to get his relations up. He wanted his relations to be in the best friend zone, like above 150 relations. And then just waited, and then, you know, eventually he decided he wanted to confederate. It's not, you know, you can't, I feel like you can't really like guarantee that you'll get the confederation with him, but I think if you want to get the confederation with him by normal kind of means, that's kind of how you do it, you know, just box him in, don't let him get too much territory, and get him over 150 relations, and then just wait, you know, and try and get it that way. You can do the Bash Confederation thing where you intentionally go to war with him, break him down so he's only got like 1 settlement left, and while simultaneously give him gifts and influence to pump his relations up. And that's probably more of a like guaranteed way, but it's like extremely expensive, you know. It's a very good way to do that if you're playing as Eltharion with the infinite money, but otherwise the Bash Confederation, we're not really, you know, and it's not, and the Bash Confederation thing's not very like roleplay appropriate, you know what I mean? It feels pretty weird to like beat the shit out of Tyrion and imprison him in like his last settlement while giving him gifts and stuff. It's very like cheesy, weird way to do it, you know, but that's probably like the best, most reliable way. But yeah, but this way is like the normal way. But you got to be patient, and you got to kind of accept that it may or may not actually work. Yeah. But yeah, it did work this time, so that was cool. You find the High Elves terribly boring? Oh, sorry, Fazo. I guess you'll just either you'll have to be bored or have to wait for the next stream. What races do you think will be in the next DLC besides Slanesh? High Elves or Dark Elves or Norsca? I feel like speculating about what race will be in the next DLC is very boring. But yeah, obviously I've got no idea. I've got no idea. Either, you know, so it's like either I would have no idea or I would know and I would not be able to tell you because of NDA. So like it's a, yeah, either way. The best high elf faction is a dead high elf. Yeah. That's the best elf. No good elf other than a dead elf.
I'm feeling a little parched.
Yeah, so I've been pumping up growth with my little squad of growth maidens. Basically, I've been hiring maidens, then hang out with my army till they get to level 10, so they get maximum growth boost, and then just having them go on a tour around to boost the growth. Alarielle's actually really good for boosting growth as well.
Protector of Elf One.
Alarielle the Ever
She's
Queen.
on her way. We're basically on our way over to attack Morathi at the moment. We're at war with Grom, but I'm kind of feeling like Grom's not going to do anything. We've got Eltharion kind of blocking off our east. I've got this rogue army that maybe is going to attack Eltharion.
Let your words be true.
We've also got Eltharion, same thing. He's kind of blocked in. He's got a bit of territory, but he's kind of blocked in. But he's on over 150. I've got the best friends bonus there as well. So potentially, if he gets attacked at any point, we might get him. And same with the Lithanar. We've got them all at over 150, just primed to confederate. You know, just wait and see if they actually go for it.
Behold, elven beauty.
But I feel like, for me, I feel like that's the best way to do it. If you're not, you know, if you're happy, yeah, if you try and get the Confederation, but if they don't go for it, then, you know, you're not like hanging out for it. Actually, I don't know if we actually need, so we're going up, we're currently at 28 with plus 15. Pretty sure we'll get to plus 75. We want to get to plus 75 so that we can get into this range and we get 15% extra income from all buildings. Plus all of our income buildings get like extra income. So yeah, so we're going to get to that. But it looks like we're going to get there without any extra public order buildings, so there's no need to pump those up. Torrelia, we still want to level up.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
And we've got, and now we Confederate Tyrion, we've got Alithana, we've got Alistar, sorry. And we've got Alistar's beginning of his little White Lion army here. Hopefully he's not going to get wrecked by multiple Morathi armies. Pretty keen to get some, some Alistair White Lion action going, although I don't feel like Dark Elves are the best faction for White Lions to go up against because they've got so much armor piercing missiles. In confederations, the AI seems to respond best to being threatened. I've been able to confederate even someone as stubborn as lizards by dragging them into a lot of wars. Yeah, dragging them into wars is a good one. Another one that I also used on Tyrion was borrowing their army, like use your allegiance points to take away their most powerful army to make them weaker. And of course, building up your own strength, although apparently the High Elves don't count your strength as much as other factions do. But another thing that I did with Tyrion when I was going for the final confederation, when I was getting really close, was I just hired a bunch of lords in like every territory. I just raised a new lord and recruited all the regiments of renown that I could, just to pump up my faction strength as much as possible. I don't really want either of these. I don't want the public order, minus 25 public order. I don't really care about this advisor to the king follower. I've been able to confederate even someone as stubborn as lizards by dragging them into a lot of wars. Gorok was happy to join me at turn 17, for example. Oh, that's really good. You're playing as Henowin. You got Gorok on turn 17. That's pretty cool. Hey, Javens. Yeah, we've made a bit of progress. We did like 12 hours yesterday, though, so... I guess I'll go for the And I'll pay influence to get a little bit extra gold. Alright, just before we take all of our armies away. Yeah, it looks like we're still pretty safe. I mean, it looks like Alarielle is going to get fucked by this guy. If he's like, it's surprise.
I will hear you.
Surprise!
I promise no more than that.
But we'll just let that happen, I guess. How did we get... Oh, the 5% put our income up, but we were going to be... Otherwise we were going to have low income. Fair enough.
Faithful servant.
Servant of the king.
Master of high magic.
I live to serve my queen. Setting forth.
Social blades. I was hoping we were going to get like regeneration or something, but no.
Tyrion, heir of an area. A brief interlude.
Alarielle, ever queen.
Primed for action. Full sails now. Sailing on.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Never.
High Elven Archmage. I know my destination.
I'm just getting some siege attacker in here. And we'll just switch her out with a switch her out with a low-level lord.
Master of high magic.
Just in case we need her to retreat.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, an army could beat Tyrion's
Your
army.
orders?
I don't know.
Protector of the Everqueen.
We're right.
Agreed. Isha watches over us.
Ready yourselves. A wise plan.
All right, if we moved our entire army out, our entire military out that side. We've probably got too much military at the moment. Like, we're going on a full-on invasion of the Dark Elf lands with like what 1, 2, 3, yeah, like 4 full stacks. Like 2 full stacks is probably enough to wipe them out. So, but you know, the High Elves are rich, so we may as well show off our richness by just rolling deep.
But
let the supplicant come.
Her most loyal servant. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of Alarielle. For order.
Oh, resistant. Damn it. Alright, we need another 100 gold. Gotta get those resistant handmaidens. Who's Corona all with? Carrick Ziflin. Yeah, fuck
You
Carrick
ask
Ziflin.
for a boon. Speak, and I will see.
Yeah, some people are saying that once you get strong, like in the mid game, once you get stronger, like I am now, you know, I'm like faction strength 8. I was faction strength 2 for a while. I think I was faction strength 1 for a minute, like after I converted Tyrion. the AI factions are less likely to declare war on you. I haven't really encountered that much. I haven't really noticed or encountered that much because I constantly am declaring war on everyone, like, because just to get money, basically, just get money for
Mistress of the Undying
money for
Forest.
diplomacy, or you're just sort of attacking your
Handmaiden of
next
the
target
Everqueen.
pretty quickly all the time. Like, so I mean, I might be experiencing it, but I don't really notice it during my normal gameplay. Like, because early on you've got a fair bit of momentum. Probably you're like taking out faction after faction. They don't, most of the time in the first 15-20 turns, no factions get a chance to declare war on me, because ideally I don't give them a chance. So ideally I move into a position, I declare war, and then I attack them on the same turn before they get a chance to do anything. And then you usually take out their strongest stuff first, and you just roll over them. Like, that's the ideal. But yeah, like every now and again somebody declares war on you when you're not ready. And it sucks. But yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of any times that that's happened with the beta AI, like where factions declared war on me when I wasn't ready, and it was all like, But
Queen of Avalon. Change is coming. Weep tears.
weep tears. All right.
I second this.
Well, maybe what else would we weep apart from tears?
We shall continue later.
Weirdo.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Green economy is no strange bug.
Priestess
What
of
do you mean? Sometimes I have a green economy. It's not weird.
Asor sorcerer.
All right, so I wanted to get some siege attacker into this army. I guess we don't really need the spears.
It shall be done.
Should I take out this? Maybe I should split them up. Maybe I should take this guy up. How much turn? I got one turn left before we go after Lithanar. Yeah, maybe I should split them up. We don't need this many armies, do we?
Shield against the darkness.
At least for a live version, it's true. The game is about constantly checking if you're at war with somebody, but if you're strong and bothering someone else, even if your neighboring hates your guts, they won't bother you at all. Or a trigger will force someone to declare, but they'll be more than happy to peace out immediately.
Champion of the Everqueen.
Yeah, these guys don't seem to want to attack my two armies here.
Saurian's decree.
So I'm going to take that as a cue to say that we should attack them.
Greetings, Lord of the Deeps. By sea!
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan. Attack!
Never.
Orion.
Why do they always want to kill my dryads? Jesus. Some of these dryads have been with me since the beginning. Oh,
There
quick
is
game,
glory to be won.
They exist only to die for the service of the Everqueen.
They are free to go.
Yeah, I'm sort of thinking I'll keep Tyrion around. Yeah, maybe I'll attack up here and go after what's her name, because I just don't feel comfortable at leaving the area completely free.
Sail on!
Completely
Servant of the
defenseless.
king.
Sorry, I mean.
Until next time.
Hoeth's disciple. Set sail!
Ready to serve. My journey shall continue.
And like I said, I think four
High
armies.
magic.
Sending 4 armies after Morathi was probably a little bit excessive.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
We got two armies plus an assistant lord. That's pretty good. And we've already beaten up Solostra a little bit, so I reckon 1.5 armies should be enough to handle her. Maybe I should build this actually, because that way... Yeah, as soon as the Ithamar Smith and the Grand Repository are built, which is 5 turns from now, then we'll be able to tech up again. Oh, public order is up to 100 here. That's pretty good. Is it worth going to... So, this one gives me 180 gold when public order's maxed out. This one gives me... Well, actually no, this one gives me... 250 gold with the bonuses. And this one give me an extra 126 gold, so it'd take about 29 turns for it to pay itself off. Yeah, probably don't really need to spend that. We'll go for more nobles. $300 gold. Surely somebody will give me
Can I
300
offer
gold.
assistance? You have traveled far to petition the Phoenix throne.
No, I've already asked for money. Had a recent-ish Grimgore campaign. Aside from the first 10 or 15 turns, I didn't have a single AI initiated war. I having the same experience with the Nikit campaign now. Everyone hates me. No one declaring war because they're scared, rightfully. Side note, first time trying the weapons team summons thing. It's tons of fun. Ah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's a hard one, isn't it? It's like, you know, if you're like strength rank #1 with millions of armies and stuff, then like anyone would be retarded to declare war on you, you know? Like, it'd be stupid for them to declare war on you. And in live version, I quite often get that. Like, I like factions declare war on me. And I'm like, what? Like, why are you declaring war on me? I don't even, who even are you? Some like random faction that's got like 3 settlements is declaring war on me, and you know, but you know, and that seems like the AI is not functioning correctly when they do that. But then on the other hand, you know, if no one's declaring war on you, that sort of feels like that's not really how you want it to be either. Even though it kind of seems sensible, because anyone who declares on war with you is going to be utterly fucked. But yeah, I guess I was wondering, I haven't really gotten that late into the campaign, but I guess I'd be wondering for those of you who have gotten late into the campaign, you know, you're quite strong, you know, you're on the offense, you're crushing enemy after enemy, no one's declaring war on you. In a sense, that kind of makes sense. Like, why would they declare war on you? They'll just get fucked up. But, you know, I guess the problem is you should see more, enemies growing bigger. I guess what you would want to see is, like, you wouldn't necessarily want small weak factions that are going to have no chance to declare a war on you for no reason, but you maybe would want factions to consolidate fast and become really big and strong, and then when you become powerful, those big strong factions should, or you are ideally like those big strong factions to then try to stop you from getting bigger because they're afraid you're going to get even more powerful. But yeah, I don't know if the AI, like, I think it does so I think in that situation what the AI should do is like, if you're strength rank 1, then the second and third strongest factions in the world should be like, oh shit, this guy's going to kill us. They should ally with each other against you, you know, unless one of them is your best friend or whatever. But, you know, if they're both neutral towards you or whatever, and you haven't got an alliance with them, they should be thinking about joining forces to stop you, you know. But I kind of think the AI potentially can do stuff like that, but I don't know if it necessarily does. So yeah, I don't know, but I feel like with that's kind of the answer, right? I mean, yeah, I guess I'm asking the question: has anyone seen really good late game empires form? And if they have run into a big late game empire that's as strong as you, are they declaring war on you, or are they also not declaring war on you? It makes sense the AI making decisions, but it just makes it really easy. I can march 10 armies into their lands and take them out in one turn. Yeah, well, maybe that's a separate sort of specific issue as well. Like maybe when a faction has decided not to declare war on you because you're very strong, if you march into their lands, they should, like, you know, maybe they should attack you anyway, even if, you know, they, you know, maybe like you, yeah, maybe you marching strong armies through their borders should be a trigger to make them attack you, even if they shouldn't, basically. But yeah, but I mean, they could be a negative from that as well. Like you might be just trying to march through them to attack somebody else, and the smart move would be for them to just stay out of your way. But you know, I feel like it would still probably be better if the AI knew that it should just they should just attack you if, like, you march through their lands or whatever.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Because I know, like, they can screw you up like that. Like that's happened to me before, like, where, you know, or in live version, not in beta version, but I haven't really played enough in beta version to be able to, like, rule stuff out or anything. But in live version, I've definitely had that happen where I'm marching through the enemy's lands and assembling all my armies, getting ready to surprise fuck them over, and then they declare war on me the turn before I attack them, and they screw me over because I haven't quite got my stuff in position yet and I was not ready. So, you know, that's good though. I like that. That's what I want it to be like. So I haven't seen that in the beta, but I don't know if that's because it doesn't happen or just because I haven't come across it yet. It's not like it happens to me every day.
Alarielle's chosen. Advance.
But if that's what you guys are sort of reporting, that the AI would not declare war on you in that situation, then yeah, I'd kind of miss that, I guess. I need 300 gold. Can I get 300 gold from somewhere?
Prince Elf.
It's only one turn waiting, but I guess, but... Oh yeah, let's go with the Katep.
Stand, sit, kneel, it matters not.
And we can get some noble capacity soon. Shred some crap ancillaries. Oh, I don't think I've got that many ancillaries in this campaign actually. I have to. Yeah, I need to move my heroes into. Need to move my heroes into the capitals every 5 turns so I get some more of those mage followers.
You have a liar's heart and a hateful...
Yeah, I mean, no, you're right. I probably would have had at least 300 gold's worth. Yeah, like that one with Carrick Ziflin just declared war on me straight away. Like, you know, you could think that's like, I don't know, bad or whatever, but it's like, yeah, they're a very weak faction. I just declared war on them for no reason, so it kind of makes sense that they would immediately sue for peace. Oh, check it out. Morathi's fucking invading me at the same time as I'm invading her.
I will hear your plea.
So Alith and I was like very close to wanting to confederate.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
Yeah, I thought he might be close to wanting to confederate. Yeah, he's kind of getting rolled by Hellebron.
You summon the Shadow King. Do you serve with the warriors of Nagaroth? You summon the Shadow King. Do you serve with the warriors of Nagaroth? Fate favors us.
Yeah, that's another thing. Another thing. I think Anthony mentioned that as well. Vasily. Vasily said, I think it happens because major AI just straight up don't attack minor factions because it's the goal. It's a goal of this beta and doesn't grow because of that. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't think it's the goal that major factions will not attack minor factions. I think it's the goal for certain minor factions. I think there's about 20 of them. About 20 minor factions will not be basically will stay alive longer. I don't know if it was the goal necessarily that they would not get attacked at all. I think it was a combination. It was just that they would be stronger. So they would be attacked a bit less. When they do get attacked, they would win more often. Even if they don't win, they would survive longer when they are attacked. I think that was, you know, like I mean maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it was specifically that the minor factions won't get attacked at all. It was just that the minor factions would be stronger in general relative to the major factions, or you know, those 20 or so of the minor factions that got boosted. But yeah, but maybe, yeah, I don't know. Like I sort of thought, so there's about 100 major factions. There's 100 major factions. There's 20 important major factions, and then there's 150 other minor factions that just get wiped out, basically. Like, so I don't know if like do you reckon that those 20 minor factions that they made important minor factions is like there's still like 150 other minor factions that can get wiped out just fine. So. Excuse me, sorry. I'll just bring up the Proving Grounds beta AI. Proving Grounds beta AI blog. One of the primary goals of faction potential system is regulate the strength of individual factions. I'll just have a little break for a second while I just read a bit of this stuff. So yeah, if you haven't seen this, I'll just put a link to the blog. Yeah, so but this primary goals was to regulate the strength of individual factions when played by the AI in a dynamic way. This is a rather direct way. So the idea is to regulate the strength of the factions when played by the AI. So basically AI versus AI, mainly outside of your realm of vision. So the way the enemies develop basically before you get to them. It also affects the allies that are inside your vision a little bit as well, but it's mainly even more so when they're outside of your vision. It's a rather direct way of manipulating. This rather direct way of manipulation is very effective, but also has some downsides. The main downside is that the more variance we introduce, be it by shifting more faction potentials regulation to random roll, or by introducing more categories, the less we can rely on averages. I believe that the best approach is to continue tweaking faction potentials with subsequent updates, but the goal for the current beta is to establish a baseline that we can build on top of. With all that said, we are aiming for all major factions to win their respective theaters at least some of the time. So I think that's happening. I mean, mostly the major factions are winning most of the time. All of the time, really. I don't think I've seen any minor factions winning. Like, I've seen Zufbar wipe out the vampire counts a couple of times, but I've never seen, or, you know, remain strong a couple of times, but I've never seen Zufbar win like Empire and become like Mega Zufbar. You know, it's always either Reichland, Kemmler, you know, it's one of the major factions that wins the Empire area, you know. The player should be able to influence the development of the factions that they've met. So yeah, so that's like the thing that's better now, I think, like with some of the minor factions being stronger. Like if when I was playing as Karl Franz, I felt like the elector counts were stronger. Like they would still lose. Like Draco would still wipe out Ostermark and Festus still wipe out Hochland straight away and all that. But like, you know, once the ones that I rescued or the ones that I helped, like they did, like they don't just fall over straight away like they were before. Like again, it's only from like one campaign of Karl Franz, but I did feel like that was the case. Development under the Shroud should have sufficient variance to the point where it's hard to accurately predict the state of a theater before scouting it. Yeah, I think that's a big one. Like, so all of these stated gains, I think they were stated goals. I think they're successful in all of those. Like, I think there is more variance in the beta. Like, and it's also, or maybe I'm not sure. There might be more variance in the beta, but also certainly the beta is different to normal. So that's the problem with only having the beta for 3 weeks as well. Like, you know, I don't have the experience to know what's normal in the beta. So if I played the beta for 6 months, then maybe I would be able to accurately predict, you know, which major faction is going to win in every area as I come to it before I've gotten there, you know? Like in live, you can sort of predict, like, you know, like probably either Karaza Karak or Belagar, or maybe, I don't know, who else would win in the dwarf area? Skarsnik maybe, or no, Quick would win, you know, one of those would probably win, you know, like you can sort of know. Whereas in the beta, like I don't have enough experience because I've only played like one Thorogrim campaign, so I don't have enough experience to know who normally wins, you know. So in that dwarf campaign, but so far, I mean, yes, I am unable to predict it, so I guess it's working. But yeah, whatever. So your new category of minor factions, all elector factions, then all these. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So more than I thought. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Plus the elector factions. How many elector factions is there? Like 9? 24 plus Midland, Nordland, Ostland, Hochland, Ostermark, Stirland, Avaland, Talabekland. 8. There's 8 elector counts. So what's that? So 24 plus 8, 32. Okay, so there's 32 minor factions that have been buffed. Plus there's about 100 major factions. That's 132. And I think at this very start of the game, there's 276. Is it 271 or something? 270-ish factions, like right at the start of the game. So basically there's still like 140 factions, right? So I don't know, like, so what you're saying, Vasily, I think is that because they buffed these minor factions, that means that the major factions don't have any territory to take over because they can't beat these factions, and therefore all the major factions are weak. I think that's what you're saying. If I'm misquoting you or whatever, let me know. But yeah, but I'm like, I don't know. Does that make sense though? If there's only 30 of them that they've buffed, and there's still 140 of them, 140 minor factions that they could presumably roll over. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's what it. I don't know if that completely explains it. You know, maybe they also weakened the major factions. Did they also say something about weakening the major factions or lower faction potential, new category? No, it doesn't really say anything about them lowering the major factions. Haven't played myself, but from what I have seen, the AI just captures its initial province and just sits there, refusing to declare war on minor factions. Well, I don't know. I mean, the Cult of Pleasure in this game's got 13 settlements already. Harganeth's got 11. Clan Skyre's got 10. So they've all clearly taken more than just their starting enemies. But maybe you don't mean literally. You just mean like they tend not to declare war that much or something. I feel like this is, I don't know, like, is this like 13 settlement Cult of Pleasure? Is that as one of the strongest factions in the game? I don't know I don't know what strength faction 1, 2, and 3 are, but I assume they're all probably pretty big. Like Cathay, like either one or both of the Cathays are probably even bigger than that. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks for something. Yeah, sorry, I was just looking at the biggest faction. So yeah, Cult of Pleasure's got 13 settlements, Hexfighter's got 8, Naggaroth's only got 7. But like even just with those, you can clearly see they've taken more than just their starting stuff. And like I said, the 1, 2, and 3 is probably like either 1 or 2, or both, probably 1 or 2, or both of them are Cathay probably. And they've probably got more than they, you know, they've probably got more factional settlements than that. So I feel like by turn 30, I don't know, by turn 30, I feel like that's pretty normal, about the same as live, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. It's a bit, yeah, it's hard to say. Like, there's a lot of randomization, you know. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess there's two things there. Like, one is like, you know, so you're saying like basically you're saying the major factions just take out their starting enemies and then they don't really do anything after that. They don't, you know. So I guess there's two things in that. One of them is that actually happening? Like you're feeling like that's happening, but is it actually happening? I don't know. Like that's one question. But like I was like on the assumption that that is happening. Like what I was saying is, it doesn't seem like necessarily that the reason why that would be happening would just be because of the changes in faction potential. Maybe it's something else, or maybe it's a different change in faction potential, not the new category of important minor factions, but something else. Maybe it's something to do with aggression, because they said that they did tweaks to aggression, but I didn't really understand. I don't really understand what they are. But yeah, like if you look at, so this is faction potential, aggression. Yeah, see aggression, I'm feeling like aggression maybe is more what you're talking about. Yeah, average enemy strength and threat modifiers, strategic calculations reduced. Actually, yeah, this is it's probably this, actually. It's probably not the minor, so okay, so maybe the minor faction, the important minor factions, the ones that have been boosted in strength, maybe that is contributing to what you're talking about, like the AI not declaring war on them, on those minor factions as much. Although, like, I haven't noticed that myself. Like, I've still seen, even like when I was playing Karl Franz, the minor factions that I was trying to keep alive, they were still getting attacked by people. Maybe slightly less than normal or something, but they were still getting attacked. So I haven't really seen that, what you're saying, but like the other part of what you're saying of like the major factions not expanding as much as they were before, I guess two parts is like, yeah, is that actually happening or not? So if we go back to the map, and we look at this, like, is 13 settlements with the strongest faction that we can see, and the others probably even stronger. Like these are only 4 and 5. Like, is that considerably lower than in live, or is that kind of within the normal variance that you would see in live? So I guess that's another thing. Like, are the factions actually smaller than they are in live? That doesn't seem super low to me. Like, that seems pretty normal to me for turn 30. If we get to turn 50, maybe we'll But anyway, but assuming that they are low, assuming that is small and they're not consolidating as much, maybe it's partially due to them not wanting to attack those boosted minor factions, but maybe it's also something to do with this aggression level. And I was going to say this, this would sort of explain what you're saying, I think, a little bit, because I don't really understand what the fuck they're talking about here. It's too technical for me, but I think what they're saying is that the AI is less random with its decision making. So basically, if it thinks, oh, if I attack you, I will lose, then it will not attack you. And if it thinks if I attack you, I'll win, then it will attack you. But before, there was more randomness. So it's like, we think that if we attack you, we'll probably lose, but we'll roll the dice, and dice says fucking attack you anyway. Let's go. I think that's what this is saying. They've like kind of removed that randomness a little bit. So that's what you guys are seeing. Like the AI's being less aggressive in dumb situations where it otherwise would be aggressive, or edge case scenarios where it sort of maybe should be, but previously there was a situation where it maybe should attack you, but it maybe shouldn't because it's a bit weak or whatever, and there'd be a random roll and it might be a 50-50 chance, could go either way. Whereas now you're just seeing it will never attack you because it's, So I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's what's going on. But anyway, like I said, I don't know. There's a lot of ifs and buts and maybes and shit there. I don't really know what's going on. but yeah. You can sort of see the AI bug, be it introducing some bizarre bug. It could be a bizarre bug, but I feel like it doesn't necessarily have to be a bizarre bug. I think it could just be like they tweak in faction potential, they tweak in the way the AI calculates aggressiveness. Like I feel like all that stuff in there is definitely able to probably explain anything that we're seeing in the game without there being like some crazy, obviously major bug, you know. But yeah, I don't know.
Alarielle the
Oh, these guys are in Force March. Suckers.
Never ill-considered.
servant of light.
Speak.
High Elven Archmage. Alarielle.
5% there or 5% there.
Lakai Isha. Send my maidens.
Guardian of the Phoenix.
All right, we'll
Crown.
pull
The vortex calls.
Ilvoir.
yeah, I think we'll just I think we better destroy our armies
Of
first.
One. What news? Lightning swift. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
In this beta, I hardly see any difference. Only minor factions last longer. Last beta seemed much more expanding and somehow less player bias. I like it way more. You reckon there's more player bias in this beta than the last beta? I feel like
Full sails now.
yeah. So I think one thing like about the betas is it's not about do you like this beta better than the last beta. Like it's not this is not a candidate for live. Like we're not voting on do we want this beta to go live. The beta's not going to go live. It's not a candidate for going live. The beta is just a testing ground for a few different tests, a few different things that they're testing. So it's like, so you know what I mean? We're not really testing the beta. We're testing at least 4 different things to see if any of those 4 different things are good. So for me, it's like the AI seems more decisive and they seem to be like moving their attacks better. Like right this here, like how she just avoided my armies and then fucking snuck around the back with the 3 armies to try to do an invasion over here. Like she fucked up because she's in force march within range of me and I'm gonna wipe her out. But like I love the moxie, you know what I mean? I love that she's just like, fuck it, I'm going for it. You know, like that's I feel like that's a little bit more. It's not really like, it's not like you would never see that in live, but I feel like the AI has been doing that a bit, that sort of stuff more, like being more concerted in its efforts, you know, and that part of it I think is good. So I feel like that's a success. They've reduced a lot of, they got rid of a lot of the anti-player bias in this one, and I think that's interesting and cool because it's opened up more diplomacy and stuff. Like it's changed the way diplomacy works because the AI isn't always trying to go after you like as much, you know. But I don't know. I feel like you need more anti-player bias than like I feel like the less anti-player bias is kind of good, but you need to either you need to either replace it with more anti-player bias or like something else. Like I think like because there's a strategic threat negative that you get for being a big faction or whatever. Maybe they need to make that strategic threat like stronger or something, or you know, like I guess I'm saying like I don't think I want them to necessarily throw out all of the anti-player bias stuff that they got. Like they got rid of all like pretty much all of the anti-player bias in this one, and I don't know if that's a good one or a bad one. Like I said, I think that the decisiveness thing they did with distance calculation, I think that was good. Like if they're just going to take one thing and put that in, I think that seems to be a good one. Like the way the AI actually mechanically attacks seems to be that's improved. So if they're going to only put one thing in, then I think that's cool. But yeah, the faction potential changes, I don't know if that's good or not. I do like how the minor factions stay alive longer. But if that's contributing to these other problems, then I don't know. That's a gray area, I guess. The lack of anti-player bias, I do like that, but like with diplomacy and stuff. I kind of like that, but like I like how you can sort of do diplomacy with other factions and like manipulate whether they're going to be friends with each other and with you and all that kind of stuff without having this extra thing of them just hating you because you're the player, you know, or whatever, or being like weirdly skewed because you're the player. It's kind of cool, like having the diplomacy just being an even playing field and more logical, you know, without the anti-player bias. But yeah, I don't know if it's screwing up other stuff. Yeah, the AI aggression thing where they've taken out that randomness, don't know if that's a good thing at all. Like, seems like, I feel like that's probably what's contributing to what Vasily and Anthony is saying about the AI not declaring war on you, if that's in fact what is happening. So that's maybe a no. But my point is, it's like, you know, there's like 4 different things, and you're kind of gonna be voting with your opinions on those 4 different things, and that's what they're going to be looking at. They're not going to, like, if you say I like this beta better than last beta, that doesn't mean shit, because they're not choosing between this beta and last beta. There's like 4 changes, and they're trying to determine whether each of those 4 changes are good or bad. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, I'm not saying you can't say that you like the previous one better than the Loon one, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of like trying to understand and give feedback about this beta, I think really, like, just if you just like the beta or you don't like the beta, that's feedback. But I think it's better to like try and narrow it down more to the specific thing that you do and don't like. I think it should not be very complicated. If they just make the AI declare war in a logical way on everyone and focus on expanding, it will create big empires, which creates challenge for the player. I think that's what they're trying to do. It's just like, it's not that easy though. Like it's simple to say that, but because there's so many different moving parts, I don't know if it's that simple to make it. You know, like I think like trying to make the AI act in just a logical, simple way is probably like more complicated. Is way more complicated than just making it act in a random, stupid way. You know.
Anchors away.
Yeah, screw minor factions just because. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like with the previous beta, when I was actually playing the previous beta, I didn't give a shit about the minor factions at all. Like, I was like, yeah, this is great. I love how the AI expands more and everything. Although I didn't feel like it was enough. Like, I felt like with the previous beta, I liked how the factions expanded and formed bigger empires. But I felt like it didn't go far enough. I felt like the AI still wasn't aggressive enough. They still didn't they still weren't strong enough. And I felt like there needed to be more anti-player bias. So it was interesting that, you know, in this one, they actually, like, just from, like, obviously my opinion is not very good, but, you know, like in this one, they actually removed the anti-player bias even more than what was before. And they seem to have toned down the you know what I mean? Like, I thought they should ramp up the amount that the AI, you know, but anyway, but I was totally not taking into account the idea that, not taking into account the idea of all the minor factions getting wiped out early. And then when they said that they'd gotten a lot of feedback about people saying, oh, it sucks how all the minor factions get wiped out, I was like, yeah, actually, yeah, that does suck. I really love interacting with the diplomacy and interacting with the minor factions and stuff. So, you know, so it's, I don't know, I feel like it is really fucking complicated. Like, it sounds simple, but it's not. Like, especially when you've got like multiple different people with different opinions, or the same people with different opinions. Because like when I played the beta, I didn't give a fuck about the minor factions, and I was just loving the aggression of the AI and the big empires, and I just wanted more of that. But I completely overlooked the fact that I also liked the minor factions to not all get fucking wiped out instantly. So I don't know. You know, how do you appease those two basically opposite things? You know, I don't know. Anyway. All right, let's see if we can fuck over a Morathi. Yep.
We fight for the greater good. Your life is mine.
She's got Ring of Hukon as well, so we got 30% extra loot off that.
Ridiculous.
The Ever Queen. Ready yourselves. It cannot be done.
Has anybody got?
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Dawn's hope.
All right.
Voyaging.
Where to? Journeying on.
Yeah, beautiful. I just wanted them to be both in range. So they've got it blocked in there now.
I wield the winds. Seek land.
And we'll just keep her in range as well so that they're all protecting each other. But we really need an initiator on land as well. So just pop a lord out here.
High Elven Archmage. Trained by the White Tower.
I don't think that they'll be able to do much.
Ill-considered.
Would like a total war button that starts a war with any encountered faction. That would be pretty cool, actually, wouldn't it? If you'd have a total war button or a total war mode where you can just switch it on. And they should make a new achievement as well, if you can do it. If you can do it. Oh, you know what I would like as well is actually I would like a configuratable total war button. So you could have total war and have it but have categories. So you could have this is total war, so it declares war on every faction as you meet them, or you could have declare war on all racial enemies, so you can play as the dwarfs and have anytime you encounter Skaven, greenskins, or vampires, or you know what I mean, all of the evil factions, they just automatically declare war on them. So you can still go to war with good factions as well, but all the evil factions you just automatically at war and you can't do any diplomacy with them, because I feel like that's kind of the correct way that you should play dwarfs anyway, There's also another thing. Given the current playable faction's power level, the game is well over by turn 30 to 40. Any AI aggression adjustments have to affect that turn range to be relevant at all. That was my problem with the previous beat AI. I felt like with the previous beat AI, by turn about 50, you would start noticing that there's bigger empires forming, and by turn 100, you would definitely notice they were the empires were much bigger than previously. But you didn't really notice anything in the early, you didn't really notice anything by turn 30. I didn't anyway. You really notice any difference in the size of the empires. I mean, you still notice that the games would sort of play out a bit differently just because of the AI is different to vanilla, to life. So you don't. It's not necessarily stronger or weaker or whatever. It's just different. So you don't know what they're going to do. But yeah, I didn't really notice they were particularly larger empires or anything until about turn 50.
I am all your nightmares.
Wish this guy would fucking peace out with me.
Speak.
He's he doesn't want to make peace. Hopefully Altharion will defend me. I guess I need to raise another army in case he doesn't.
Duty is purpose.
I could just borrow one of his armies, I
the
guess.
Phoenix Throne.
Assyrian guides our hands.
Master of high magic. I see the winds. Master of high magic.
Actually, no, I'm probably gonna not really get any troops anyway, so.
High Elven Archmage.
Hey, Scott. Yeah, I think we're winning. Alarielle's, you know, got Defender of Ulthuan. Got my +6 income from all buildings going up and up. Does the income from all buildings only go up if you've got 100% control of Ulthuan? Like if a single settlement gets taken by a non-elf faction, does it immediately fuck up my my +1? Oh, it's people's trust. I guess it's people's trust in Alarielle. Is that what gives me my is that what gives me my increased income? Oh yeah, how much strength did we lose relative to? Oh no, he's still pretty close.
I pray you bring only light. The end justifies the means.
Yeah, just take a military alliance with him. Should have done that before I wiped out all of those factions. This guy's probably going to siege this turn, isn't he?
We are triumphant.
I don't really have any,
I see the winds.
I got a couple of things.
Guardian of
Alright,
the
let's,
Phoenix Prince of Ulthuan.
yeah, I'll just grab this army,
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Marching out.
and I'll bring him over here. That'll probably dissuade him from attacking our coastline.
My life. Have you come to help me avenge?
Master of high magic.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go after him right yet,
Champion
because
of the Ever Queen.
we're trying to let Lithanar get pressured.
To adventure.
The most gifted.
So we probably need infantry more than archers, really.
Purest sorcery.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Ilvois. March!
Primed or thinker. Yeah, neither of those are really very good. Might just keep the
Handmaiden of
keep the
Alarielle.
resistant handmaiden farming
Handmaiden of
going.
Alarielle.
We're trying to find some more resistant. Oh, yeah, resistant metal mage.
The sea turns.
You summoned me.
Where do you get that poison follower from? So I should pin that. Might just pin the Proving Grounds blog. Let's see who wants to read it. Excuse me. Yeah, the you got the specifics ultimate ancillary guide here. I'll link that as well in case anyone doesn't have it already. Highly recommend you bookmark this if you haven't got it already bookmarked. If you're ever playing a faction you're not that familiar with or whatever. But yeah, so there's a follower that you get that gives you poison. The High Elves got quite a few followers that actually, when you put them on, you can put them on heroes and lords, and they actually give them like combat stat increases, which I think are really cool. Yeah, Caledonian Dragon Rousers, +10 melee defense for all dragons in the Lord's army. That one's a really pretty cool one if you're going for dragons. This one, Disciple of the Phoenix. This is the one I was trying to do before. Plus 10 magic reserve and plus 10 research rate. You can get, if you have heaps of characters camping in your mages towns, which is what I'm gonna do. I just missed it actually. It was last turn. Well, in 5 turns I'm going to try and move them all to the mages territory. Then that one's really good. This one, Dragon Armorer, bonus versus large. Just got to spend a turn in a region that's got dragons. Excuse me. So I'm going to build a dragon building in the same territory that's got the mages building, so that we can get both of those at once. And this one, Herbalist. Spend a turn in a region which has Mage's Chain. Oh, okay, same thing, Mage's Chain again. So you get poison attacks. So I want to put the poison attacks onto the wizards that have missile attacks, and so we can do poison on people with it. Pretty cool. It's the Mage's building gives you poison, yeah, that's right. And then there's also the Sapphirian Bibliography, which is a different version of the Mage's one. Gives you plus 10 Winds of Magic, but also plus 10 hero success chance. But the cool thing about this is that you can stack them on the same character. So instead of having plus 10 Winds of Magic per hero, because just any hero, Handmaidens, Lawmasters of Hoeth, and Mages, all those 3 heroes can all have them. So instead of having like 5 heroes with plus 10, you can have all of them have both of these and have 5 with plus 20. Pretty cool. Bring peace to the world by force. Yeah, that's it. Wound recovery plus 3 means it takes longer for them to recover. Yeah, so you give them poison attacks, but the downside is that if they get wounded, they're out for 3 turns extra. So 8 turns they'll be out, which is a fucking long time. So basically, you don't give it to anyone who is on Herbalist. Yeah, you don't give it to your map heroes or anything because it's no good for map heroes anyway. It just gives you poison attacks. So you give it to immortal. Well, you can give it to mortal ones as well, because if they're dead, right? You just give it to battle heroes that are in battle, so they're not going to ever get wounded. Don't give it to map heroes, because all the other thing you can do is equip it just before battle and then unequip it, so that there's no chance of them getting wounded by enemy heroes and being out for an extra 3 turns. But yeah, anyway, it's pretty cool. It doesn't impact respec time, I don't think. No.
I wield the
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think so though.
Defender of Ulfwan.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Because things that reduce wound time don't affect respec time, so I assume the things that increase it don't affect it either. But yeah, I'm not sure. 5 turns so we can get our Invocation of Walls. So I'm not going to use any other invocations from now on, because I don't want to increase the cooldown on that. See what Morathi's going to do here. Hopefully we can catch her other army, and then we can just cruise on into her lands unchallenged.
I welcome my southern kin, if I must.
So he's actually not his Confederation chance is not going up because he's still not getting closer to Confederation. But at any time if he fights a battle, he'll lose a bit of faction strength just from casualties and stuff. So we could potentially get him.
I seek your protection.
Here we go. Yeah, I've noticed this is something I've noticed recently. I don't know if it was only in the beta or if it happens in live as well, but I've noticed this a little bit where the AI will just not do anything. Like it'll be in a situation where it can't attack me because I'm too strong, but it could try and get away, but it just won't. It'll just stay there. So just like it can't attack me because I'm too strong, but it won't run away either. It'll just stay there. It happened in happened when I was playing Karl Franz, I think, or might have been Thorgrim, either Karl Franz or Thorgrim, and there was that Khorne army that kind of moved nearby, and then I moved my armies up and it couldn't attack me, but it just didn't move away either. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there.
Never.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Light of Avalon. Safari's servant.
Guardian.
Alarielle the Everqueen. Sail.
Short-sighted.
High Elven Archmage.
I'm ready.
No.
I will do my duty.
Queen of Avalon.
Prince of Ulthuan. Sailing away.
Boundless wisdom.
What the fuck? As if. Happened as Elspeth too. Oh, Elspeth. Sorry, the Elspeth one. Yeah. Sorry, there's Elspeth one's the one I was talking about. Yeah, the corn army in Kislev was just sitting there and not recruiting, didn't move. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it was threatening me because I had an army there that was vulnerable, and I thought it was going to attack me next turn or whatever, or I had a settlement there that was vulnerable. But then I moved both my armies up, reinforcing each other on the bridge, and it couldn't really attack me, but it didn't move away. Yeah, that's exactly the one I was thinking of. Sorry, the Elspeth campaign. Yeah, it's not blocked by zone of control. I mean, maybe it was blocked by zone of control, but it looked to me like the army was right on the edge of the beach. Like there's the beach and there's cliffs, and it can't go up the cliffs, but it can go up the beach. And to me, it looked like it was just here, just on the beach side of the edge of the beach. But maybe it was just on the cliff side, and yeah, maybe it was the zone of controls blocking it. I don't know. Yeah, could have been that. Yeah. The AI has very simple campaign movement waypoints. Can't expect it to do intelligent moves. I mean, I would expect it to do that. Like if the enemy army is way inside my movement range and it's gonna get fucked up because it can see that my army's way stronger than it, I would expect it to move away. Like, and I've seen it do that, numerous other times. It's just that, yeah, in this beta AI, I've seen it not do that a few times as well. I'm pretty sure I don't know. I might have seen it do that in live as well. It may not be a beta AI thing. It might just be a general Total War thing that just sometimes it doesn't move away. But yeah, I guess it just gets confused sometimes and just doesn't know what to do or whatever. I guess I don't know.
Assyrians fire!
But yeah, it's not that it's not doing it. It's not that it's not moving intelligently. It's just that it's not doing anything. It's just like it's as if it's gone. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'll just sit here and do nothing, which is like the worst thing it could possibly do. Like. I don't know, maybe, yeah, I don't know, I guess maybe, yeah, maybe I didn't know the full story. Maybe there are other armies that were hostile to him that were outside of my vision range, so basically anywhere that he moved, he would have died. Maybe that's it. Maybe if it's like, it calculates that there's nowhere it can move where it won't die. Because in that situation that we were just in then, there was nowhere it could have moved where he wouldn't die. Because if he had have moved onto land, I had that other army that other lord that I'd recruited at the gate. So if he had moved onto land, I would have just moved my army onto land next to him, outside of his zone of control, and then intercepted with the other army. It would have been a worse fight. Well, actually, yeah, that would have been. See, that's what I expected him to do, because then he would only have to fight one of my armies. But maybe he doesn't know that though, because maybe he thought that both of my armies could follow him onto land, even though only one of them would have been able to. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, I just thought I'd bring it up because I feel like I've noticed that a couple of times recently with the AI just not doing anything, which again, it's like the goal here is not for the AI to be super intelligent. The goal here is for the AI to do what you would kind of expect or want the AI to do as a challenging opponent, and reduce the amount that the AI does stuff that you think is weird and doesn't make any sense. Did the AI ever disband? No. As far as I know, the AI never disbands armies. Yeah, if they're surrounded by enemies, they should disband. Yeah, They can't, where they're going to get destroyed no matter what. But yeah, I don't know if the AI can do that. Although to be fair, it might be kind of annoying if the AI just disbanded. Imagine you going around like trying to move your armies around, and the AI is just like disbanding all their armies just before you get to them, like boop 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 boop. You just like, you don't actually get to fight, like just move your army around, and all the AIs just go suicide, just like lemmings. Only if they're broken, about to take attrition. Oh, have you actually seen them disband armies when they're broke, Vasily? Yeah, actually, I've heard about it. I've heard people say they do it. I think, yeah, but I don't think I've actually watched them do it. It would annoy the hell out of people if they disbanded, yeah. Okay, so you reckon they definitely do. They definitely can disband if they need to. I thought they didn't. I thought they just did, like, they didn't disband. They just kept taking attrition until they died. Not armies, just units. Ah, okay, yeah. Are you sure they're disbanding them and they're not just dying from attrition? Look how many heroes we've got. Bizarre. I think it's time for I think it's time for the high elf melee master race. Fucking elite. Elfkind's elite. The white lions. White lion commandos take to the forests. We all stealthed up? I think so. Taking our dryads. The dryads are like the battle droids. The white lions are like the elite badass commandos, and the dryads are just like the dumb battle bots that follow them into battle. Gonna top up our heals. Very niche, but I found out that if you have a borrowed army as the faction gets wiped out, all of their characters will get killed or wounded. Easier way to steal lords when possible. So you're saying if you have a borrowed army with like 3 or 4 characters in the army, then the faction gets, the rest of the faction other than the army you control gets wiped out, then that army that you've got automatically gets wiped out, including all the characters in your army. But they'll get wounded if they're immortal, and they'll still go into your wounded pool, because that happens before the faction ceases to exist, I guess. Of course, if you weren't a bastard, you could always just give them their army back before they get wiped out, so that they could still have an army and live. So yeah, that's sort of a bad, like, not, yeah, that's like what should happen then probably is if the faction gets wiped out, the borrowed army automatically just goes back to the original faction. That would make more sense. These Silver and Guard are going to get wrecked. Oh, fuck. Shit. Retreat, retreat. Commandos retreat.
Yes, it is done. Ever onward.
Lacoy!
Ulfwan Mage.
I summon the winds.
For duty! Moving out! Orders received! Quickly now! For order! The greater good!
That was good, what's it called? Not Phoenix.
Mage.
Oh, whatever it's called.
Someone hear me.
For duty! Assyrian guides us! White Lions! For Assyrian! Can I be praised? We advance!
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Trill magic is mine.
Making my way.
Archers! We away!
Spellcaster supreme.
Our enemy bleeds!
Asur Archmage.
Onward! Forward! Archers! Noble! Ready and eager!
I have my orders.
Advancing.
My power is yours. Awaiting orders.
Following my destiny.
What orders?
Duty calls. Sail. Attack.
This should be faster than those guys.
Archers! Advance! Asa, move!
Moving out. Maintaining order.
Asur Archmage.
This afternoon I borrowed an army from an ally, then showed it, shoved it into a sea lane just as it was due back. I love doing that, watching them roam around cluelessly or taking land on the opposite side of the world and giving them a second front that they have no idea what to do with. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think you were telling me about the other campaign where you used Kairos to like switch Kalfranz into the southern Chaos Wastes and then give him a bunch of land down there, so that he's like just in a totally different area and doesn't know what to do. Classic. Yeah, we've got a pretty big deficit going again now.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Alarielle the Ever Queen.
I feel like
Journeying on.
fuck. It's like I feel like I should be able to get on here, but no.
Chasing them. For Avalon.
No.
Where to? Saint Louis.
Master of high magic. Strike them down. Full sail. Set sail.
Right, they've got another full army there with Morathi that's going to try and bypass us again. I'm guessing these Norskins fucked off. Yeah, they're like, yep, no, we're out of here. That's what you would expect them to do, right? They came in, they were close enough to attack me. They saw all my armies moving in. They're like, oh, no, fuck that. And they move away. That's what you'd normally expect them to do. But yeah, I've seen a couple of ideas where they don't do that. Allies are great. I didn't like the idea at first, but it rewards diplomacy and opens up doors for all sorts of nonsense. Yeah, like, yeah, allies are probably one of my favorite things in the game. Like, I definitely wish they would improve it more. Like, I mean, I definitely would be happy to see them improve the ally system more and the vassal system more, but I definitely enjoy it. See, this is one of the problems with trying to get confederations as high elves. It's like I don't want to push in too much into here because that will make Eltharion too safe, and I want him to potentially confederate later, you know. And I don't want to push into here because I don't want Lithanar to get too safe either, you know.
This is beneath me.
But yeah, it looks like he's about to get fucked up though. So I want to try to, I maybe want to try to hover around there, ready to invade, but not actually invade.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Yeah, maybe we'll bring Altharion's army over here, so he's got less defense.
Do not tarry.
Mage of the White Tower. Pausing to reflect.
Master of high magic. Master of high magic. True magic guides me. I see the winds.
The gods are with us.
Outrageous.
If he comes around here again, I'm going to be in the same position of being like, I don't know if I should defend or attack or what.
Scholar supreme.
I maybe we'll leave this guy behind.
We are of one mind.
Maybe we'll leave this guy behind as just a shitty little like defender
Not this day.
army.
You summoned me.
Shield against the darkness. I shall go.
And yeah, we'll move these guys over there.
Gifted advisor. Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Take her off her death chariot. I don't like the chariots. I feel like they do too bullet magnety. Like as long as you keep them moving, they're not too bad. But you know, as soon as you forget to move them, they just, if they get shot real hard. More global boost for allied recruitment would be cool. I really like how Kislev actually buffs the units. Usually they just fall behind without redline tech. Yeah, it's really cool how they both the new Kislev update and also the Changeling introduced buffs for allied recruitable units. And also how I really like how Karl Franz has got those boosts for all of the elected count state troops. Yeah, it'd be cool. Like, I'd like to see more of that stuff, and also like maybe boosts for all regiments of renown. I know. I still think regiments of renown, like, yeah, I still think that I don't like the regiments of renown system. Like, I still think it's a bit fucked. Like regiments of renown, like the regiments of renown are meant to be, like, to me, like a way they could go with the regiments of renown, I guess, is to make them feel more special and more cool, and like make you want to use them more. Like, because I think, like, I don't know if for most people are, but like for me anyway, I use the regiments of renown predominantly just as emergency troops, and the advantage of always having regiments of renown available to use as emergency troops to put down rebellions or fight an emergency defense that you weren't expecting or whatever, like, it's just too powerful being able to just pump out these elite units instantly wherever you need them, like, to ever actually use them in an army. Yeah, I know a lot of people do use regiments of renown. Like, as soon as they get one, they put it in their Karl Franz army. They never get rid of it, and they have their like favorite regiment of renown unit with Karl Franz or whatever. But yeah, a lot of people I think are like me, where you only ever use regiment of renown for emergencies, and then as soon as you don't need them anymore, you disband them, save money, and have them ready to go again if you need them. Whereas, yeah, I feel like if they change them somehow to make it like, yeah, so you're not incentivized to do that. Like, I think they should make it so that you're incentivized to like want those regiments of renown, like want those regiments of renown in your armies, and you want to keep them. But yeah, like I have a few of them that I like to keep in standing armies, like Avalanche Mortars, Streltsy, Hochland Long Rifles. Yeah, I do have some that I am more likely to keep in armies, like maybe like the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusters and stuff like that. But still, in general, like even if you have one of those ones, like particular one that you like to keep in your armies, you'll still like use the rest as reserve, right? I haven't played the Radius mod. Oliver, can you describe how they deal with regiments of renown, like if they've got a better system?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown, her servant.
I despise this notion.
I don't know. I think what I would like is something like, if they just change regiments of renown to be like elector count state troops, where if you recruit them, they become available again to recruit after 10 turns or something like that, like new ones like regenerate. That way you're incentivized to actually recruit them and keep them, rather than you're incentivized to, like, currently you're incentivized to disband them so that you always have them available. Whereas if you could actually recruit multiples of them, then you'd be incentivized to keep them, recruit them and keep them, and have all elite. The only problem with that is you'd end up with entire armies of regiments of renown. So yeah, I don't know. Or another really simple thing would be to make the regiments of renown not be rank 9. Like, I think actually that would be the simplest thing. Like why they make regiments of renown rank 9? Just make the regiments of renown rank 1, and then like rank 0, and then then you'd be incentivized to keep them because you could rank them up and make them heaps better. I feel like that would be the simplest thing. Just make them not be rank 9. Like, I don't really get why they have to be rank 9, you know? If you want them to be like experienced elite troops, like you could make them like rank 3, right? That'd still be alright. That won't happen. Their rank 9 nature is what makes them good in multiplayer. You can just rank them up though. Like the rank 9 is factored into their cost spanner. So if you make them rank 0, they'd just be cheaper, and then you could just spend gold to put them up to rank 9. So I don't think that's a good argument against it.
I bring Azurian's fire.
That makes them more expensive. There's actually a rank discount in ROR. Yeah, but I mean, you could still have the rank discount in ROR for multiplayer. Like, that doesn't, who cares? That's not relevant. Like, so just say a unit costs 300 gold with rank 9, and then you make the unit cost 150 gold, and you make it cost 150 gold to rank them up to rank 9. So the rank 9 still costs 300. What would it help in single player? Oh, see what? So maybe you weren't here for me. What I was just saying before. The way that regiments are renowned, I think, are intended by the devs, is that you're meant to get access to a regiment of renown and think this regiment of renown is really cool. I want to make this regiment of renown like the centerpiece of my army. Like it's like the coolest unit in my army. I've got like, like I've got for these free company militia that have got like armor piercing bullets and everything, like, but a lot of players like myself don't actually use them as centerpieces of your army. They use them as emergency troops to instant recruit them, and then you instantly disband them so that you can have them available to instant recruit again if needed for spot emergencies. So what I'm saying is, in order to incentivize the players to actually keep them in your armies, just make them rank 1. Then you've got an incentive to keep your army because you can rank them up to rank 9 and make them really elite. Whereas if you keep disbanding them all the time, they'll only be available at rank 1. I don't know, like for me anyway, like I feel like I might actually use them in my armies if that was the case. There'd still be an incentive to disband them, but one issue is you can't merge them with anything, so you end up with a depleted unit that costs a fortune. Yeah. No, yeah, so I was saying instead of the recruit, don't make it so you can recruit every 10 turns. You can still only recruit one of them, but just now that you have to rank them up. But yeah, if you could maybe have if you were going to be able to make it that you could recruit them every 10 turns, then you'd probably have to have a cap, yeah. Actually, another thing, excuse me, sorry. Actually, another thing that would be cool is like even if you disband them, like if it's the same regiment, so you could hire the regiment, rank them up a little bit, and if you disband them without them getting destroyed, then they keep their experience, so that when you recruit them again, they'll still have that experience. That would be super cool, but the engine doesn't, so they'd have to write special code to do that. It doesn't. I don't think that's supported in the current engine. But that'd be kind of cool, because then it would make them feel more real, like you would actually recruit your like fucking Zindler's Reichsguard or whatever, get them a few kills, then disband them, so you like fire them, but then when you hire them again, they're like still rank 3 or whatever you left them as. That'd be kind of cool.
Master of magic. Embrace the night. The Archmage marches.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Forward. Understood. Guided by light.
Oh, fucking all my white lions. Are you serious? See, it's the Chad white lions. They're the shields. They're shields for the weaker high elves. That's why they take all the casualties. Okay, we've got really bad winds. We've got really bad magic. Hope CA get their kit together and do Dogs of War, right? A big axe is the best shield. Big axe is the shield of elf kind.
Spearmen!
Without fail.
Vassal Archmage.
Maiden Guard.
High Mage ready.
Spearman.
Who would even be in Dogs of War? Well, one theory is that they could do a Southern Realms Dogs of War thing, focusing on Tilea and Estalia. So you could have there's a fair few Tilean and Estalian mercenary units. Yeah, and they could maybe use Golfag's mechanics as a basis for the Dogs of War factions.
Assyrians fire! The winds flow through me.
I think the way I would like them to do a Dogs of War like Golfag style would be if they could just say like you play as an Estalian or a Tilean or an Estalian like mercenary lord, you know, what was it, like Volan's Venators or Braganza's Besiegers or Borgio's Besiegers or whatever. I think is Borgio's Tilean, right? So you just say you're like Borgio's Besiegers, right? They're like heavily armored. Are they the crossbow guys? Heavily armored crossbow? Whatever. Just say you're like Borgio's Besiegers, right? So you're a Tilean lord. Basically, you would have like, maybe you'd have like a camp. You have camps like ogres, and you have like you also have a settlement that's in Tilea somewhere. And so basically you'd be sort of loyal to Tilea, but you wouldn't like fight against Tilea, but you would like be happy. You would be happy to like fight any other wars, sort of similar to Golgfag. But maybe make it so that you have the teleport like Golgfag has, but maybe take a 1 turn. Like the teleport takes 1 turn to travel, so they've got like a fast travel thing or whatever. Maybe make it more Tilean themed, and maybe make it that you have to go to the coast. So basically, you can get to a coastal settlement, then basically you can teleport from any coastal settlement to a coastal settlement that's near one of your targets. So sort of like Golfag's teleport, except it's limited to only be coastal settlement to coastal settlement. So you like take a ship, and it takes 1 turn of travel time instead of being instant teleport. Like, yeah, so like the teleport, like the Golfag's teleport, I feel like it's too easy and too cheesy, and it sort of ruins his campaign a little bit by making it too easy, you know. And the other thing is the way that he can just cancel his contracts all the time and like automatically make peace with that faction. Again, it's too cheesable. Like, you need to have some sort of repercussions, and like, yeah, like I feel like if you go to war, if you fight against a faction as a mercenary, that should still give you like negative relations against them somehow, even though like it's sort of cool how Golfag's got like, he can just do whatever he wants and no one, like, he doesn't care, like no one will get angry with him. He can kind of just jump around killing whoever he wants and just peace out automatically. But it ultimately makes it feel a bit meaningless, and you don't have any repercussions or consequences for anything. I feel like you could design that sort of thing based on the same sort of thing as Golgfag, but yeah, just make it that you need a little bit more planning about the teleporting, so maybe 1 turn timer, and make it and change the diplomacy system so that there's actually like repercussions for, like, you know, like if I take a contract to fight on the side of Ostland against Nordland, and I teleport to Ostland, and then I immediately cancel the contract and attack Ostland, then I should get a repercussion from that. Like, I should be treated as a betrayer, and like I should have like 1 or 2 turns where no one will hire me for it. So, you know what I mean? Like that stuff like that. Like, yeah, if you cancel a contract, like, you should have like a 1 turn cooldown where no one will hire you, and like, you know, there should be like repercussions for everything. So you actually have to plan around it and try and be, you know, like there should be a vision of what a good mercenary is, and you're rewarded for being a good mercenary and you're punished for being a bad mercenary, you know? I feel like that's what's missing from Golfag's thing. Like, he doesn't have any repercussions for anything. All right, so our allies are coming on here, so sort of thing, and they're rushing us. So I was sort of thinking maybe what we can do is try and come down here. Hopefully we can pull them in, and then run over there.
Moving. I see my
Oh, she's slow. She needs to run the fuck away. Right, you can go and she's fast. She can go and speed things up a bit.
It will be done. Azar, advance. Spearman.
These guys don't like magic damage, so hopefully they'll not enjoy that.
Avalon needs me. Advancing.
Oh, Jesus. Look how much fucking damage she took from those demonettes. Demonettes are fucking nasty, man. They're like fucking little heat-seeking missiles on legs. They fucking suck. Okay, so yeah, this is sort of what I wanted to happen, and then have them kind of in between. We don't have anything good against them, unfortunately, though. Except arrows.
Orders understood.
My power is yours.
Handmaid of the Everqueen.
Asa, attack.
I will not tarry.
Senui. Yes, maintaining order.
Asor Archmage.
Spearman.
I sally forth.
Onward. It shall be done.
It shall be.
I go then.
Ready.
All right, white lions charge into their archers.
Outward mage.
Fuck. That pit of shades was not great. Oh fuck! Oh shit!
True magic.
Oh, Morathi just deleted somebody. Oh fuck!
Witness true
Morathi's just fucking murdering people. You just deleted one of my characters.
We will obey.
Wielder of the winds. Making my way.
Onward.
Fucking Merker.
Battle calls.
Jesus Christ, that was bad.
The Everqueen.
That was bad news.
Loyal.
Going abroad.
Orders.
Son of Elf One.
Yeah, all my characters are. I mean, it's too much shit to micro. There's shit everywhere. Is she getting killed? No, she's not even getting killed. We can't get line of sight on her properly.
Sister of Avalon.
Fuck. This is getting pretty messy.
Onward. Duty calls. Attack.
Ever loyal. Asa, withdraw. Archers.
As you say.
Are you getting her? We're not even hitting her. Fuck.
Loyal servant.
We can't even hurt her.
Yes. Battle awaits.
Oh well, just try and pin her down, I guess. Where's my handmaiden? Did she just murk? Oh no, she didn't murk her.
To battle.
White lions. At once.
Doing my duty.
Orion.
For order.
Onward.
Fucking kill her. Can't even hurt her.
Go.
Fuck it, just run away from her, I guess. Just ignore her.
The way. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Move.
My power is yours.
Acknowledged. Assyrian guides us. We will obey. Noble prick.
I don't think that's gonna work much, but
Onward mage. Then Louis.
Jesus. This is a total fucking mess.
My queen.
Move. For Loffen.
Awaiting orders.
What a disaster.
Archers.
Ready. It is done.
Dispel darkness.
Orders.
Making my way.
We away.
My power is yours. Swiftly.
Onward.
Acknowledged. Acknowledged. I will obey.
As a mage.
As you say. Moving out. Without fail.
Still haven't even heard her,
White
like
Lions.
even a bit.
Forward.
Just like completely doesn't give a fuck.
Forward! Moving out!
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Morathi gives a no fucks. I hope she's not a fucking unbreakable, because
Awaiting order.
we need her to
As you say.
die.
Yep. Agreed.
Loyal.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
For order.
Understood. Sail.
Awaiting orders.
Shadow warriors. Understood.
It shall be. Outward mage.
Fucking hell. Jesus.
High mage.
Understood.
Yeah.
Maiden.
Get away from her.
Moving out.
Get away from her. Jesus
My
Christ.
power is yours.
Don't go near it.
The greater good.
As you say.
Ready. Seeking the foe. Yes. Setting forth.
Guardian of Avalon.
Ready. Orders.
She's just fucking on a absolute rampage.
As a prince.
Awaiting order.
Oh, we're getting some damage now.
Of the winds. Ready. Setting forth.
Alright, we got it. We're getting there.
Duty calls. For Ulthuan. Following Ethua.
White lions.
That was brutal. That was brutal. We got fucked up. Well, I think, well, at least some more white lions survived. I think most of the white lions survived. Rather than, I think every single white lion was going to get wiped in the auto resolve. But she murked like 2 of my characters, I think. I'm pretty sure I had like a shit ton of characters at the start of this, and now I've got like only 4 left. I think she killed one of my mages. Yeah, she killed the mage lord that was in charge of the other army. Maybe that was it. Maybe just the mage lord. Yeah, the lions are more important than the lord. I'm glad we're on the same page about that.
Ready and eager.
That was rough. That was a rough one. Yeah, I couldn't. I was trying to pin her down with a blob of melee, but I couldn't shoot her. Like I couldn't target her properly in the melee. We're just like shooting our own dudes and stuff, and most of our guys were blocked with us, so they weren't firing and stuff. And so yeah, so then once we eventually got her out free, we started hitting her. But yeah, it's pretty rough. She may be using Soul Stealer. Yeah, she's probably wrecking my guys and healing herself with Soul Stealer. Oof. Oh no, she shattered. She shattered. That's cool. Like, cause I saw her on that much health, and like she'd gone down just like zoop. Like I'm like, what the fuck happened to her? She's getting wrecked, and then she's just gone. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, so she must have shattered. I think sometimes if you take like huge amount of damage, you go, instead of wavering, like normally you go down to 0. You just go down to 0 leadership, and then you waver. You'll start like, excuse me, start like flickering, and then after like 15 seconds, I think it is it 15 seconds of wavering, then you rout. But yeah, I think I saw an really old Zerkovich video. I think he said that if you take enough damage or you get enough of a morale shock, like in one go, there's a chance you can just instantly shatter. Instantly rout. But yeah, I don't know. How did she shatter though? Oh, maybe she routed off the board. Maybe she routed off the edge. For whatever reason, she disappeared and I freaked out. 11% replenish. Yeah, we'll try and get our white lions back in play a bit quicker. But I mean, that's kind of good in a way because it means that at least she isn't attacking our settlements over here. This army wouldn't have been capable of defeating her, so I would have had to recruit more staff, which would have been expensive. No, sorry, I was talking about my lord, my hero, my lord. I had one of my caster lords just got basically deleted by Morathi right at the start. I thought she was dead, but she must have just routed off the side because it was the fight was kind of close to the edge.
Waste my time. Alarielle the Everquick.
Is this worth?
To battle.
It's only tier 2, so.
Attack. Master of high magic. By sea. Row Asur.
This world needs us.
Sail on.
For Avalon.
Prince of Elfwa. Guardian.
So I can either have him come in and get some replenishment off this, or we can get him to. The Battle of Arnheim, allied elven forces versus dark elf Nazis. Essentially, yeah. That's what's happening. Yeah, this is going to be a good economic bonus for us getting all this, annexing all this land here, I think. Yeah.
Prince of Elfwa.
Yeah, I think I'll just take the,
Sailing away. Journeying on. Anchors away.
I love Alistair's.
Isha's light.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
I do love Alistair's character model. He looks pretty awesome, I reckon. Awesome white lion general. A few nice items. Wish white lions were a little better. They feel underwhelming when I use them. Yeah, I don't know. They're like a mid-tier unit. They're pretty. I feel like they're pretty good, but they're not. You know, I don't know. They're not like super powerful. Whatever. They're. I don't know. I think yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind them being a little better as well. I think they're a really cool unit. I wouldn't mind them getting a bit more. Getting a bit more love. It's kind of nice. I wouldn't mind keeping that actually. Do these greens. Gem of Sunfire is nice. Bound Flamestorm. Pretty cool. Sacred Incense is cool. Missile Resistance Aura. I've got 3 Lawmaster's Cloaks. That's probably a bit excessive. I'll get rid of this Obsidian Limestone as well. The white lines look good. That's enough. That is enough. Yeah, I don't know. They're pretty cool. Like, if you have like a full stack of them, they're pretty cool. Like, they, I mean, yeah, they're good against certain things. Like, if you go up against archers, like lots of art, like if the enemy army had like with spears and archers, and you had a 20 stack of spears and archers versus a 20 stack of white lions, like it's not necessarily like the best thing that you could have to go against them, but it sort of works. Like they beat the spears in combat and they can run down the archers, but it can also go bad if you let the spears hold all of your white lions and you don't get any white lions into their back line, then you get fucked. They're completely fucked, you know, get shot to death. But they have got like missile resistance, they've got heavy armor, they've got, you know, so they like kind of with the heavy armor and missile resistance, their enemy archers don't do that much damage to them as much as, you know, light troops. And also versus the spears don't have anti-large versus them. They don't have armor piercing versus them. They have lower melee attack, you know. So they're kind of, I don't know, I don't know, whatever, you know. It's whether you think they're good or bad, I guess is just a relative thing, you know. But I think the thing that most people are concerned about is like whether you should build them in a campaign. And whether they're going to help you win your campaign or whatever. And it's like, yeah, no, not really. You shouldn't really build them, and they're not really going to help you that much. But they're a fun unit to use, I reckon. I mean, I just like it. I like it tough. I like the idea of tough heavy infantry, you know. And white line's kind of that thing for me with high elves. Swag makes up for bad fighting skills. Well, I feel like they don't really have bad fighting skills. They're just like mid. They're very mid type of a unit, you know what I mean? But they're kind of good as well. Like they're kind of all-rounders a little bit, I feel like. Like I feel like they kind of hold about as well as spearmen in most situations, but they're much better on the offense than spearmen, and they'll beat spearmen in combat. You know, they're certainly much better as a flanking offensive unit than spearmen are. And they've got 360 missile resistance instead of just shield block, so they can, you know, getting shot in the back, like having them running around randomly everywhere, like having like a line of white lions just advancing forward like a line is probably not as good as having a line of spearmen, but you don't like having them all fucking running around randomly everywhere, getting through gaps, flanking into the back of shit, chasing archers, you know, that's kind of, then they start to shine more then. Like, what am I trying to say? Like, just say you had a 20 stack of archers, like that, like that 20 stack of spearmen and archers or whatever versus the 20 stack of white lions. The if you can go really wide and match up 1 for 1, then the white lions will beat everything, you know, because they're better units, you know. If I play high elves, I try using them as linebackers. If my spears buckle, they fill the gap. They probably do pretty well against some of the heavy cav a few factions have. Yeah, they're sort of like, they're kind of okay. They're kind of like a jack of all trades a little bit like that. Like you could have them sit at the back like linebackers. Yeah, use them like slayers basically because they're armor piercing and stuff. You can use them as mainline infantry. You can use them to stop cavalry because they've got that extra bit of you know, armor and stuff. Yeah, you can kind of do everything with them. So they're kind of okay with everything. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like I wouldn't necessarily recommend people use them, but if you want to use them because they're cool, then you can make them work, you know. I guess that's more where they're at. But if you're only worried about efficiency, then, you know, yeah, you probably don't really need them.
High mage. Ulfwan mage.
Awaiting orders.
Ulfwan mage.
Brave and true.
Ulfwan mage.
The rule of cool. But yeah, you could look at linebackers. I like to use them more like offensively. So, you know, I might have like, you know, like instead I might have a front line of white lions instead of spearmen kind of thing, and then a back line of archers, just as an example, and a back line of archers. But instead of having the spearmen kind of block and like block the enemies coming towards me before they get to my archers, I'd have the white lions like charge forward and try and dodge in between the enemy melee to get into their back line, and then have the enemies trying to like turning around, trying to catch my white lions to stop them getting to their back line, while my archers are shooting those fuckers in the back. And, you know, and like, do you know what I mean? Like, you have them like penetrating through everywhere. And then like the enemy, that would sort of stop the enemy advance, you know, and anything that was going through would just get the shit shot out of them by archers anyway. But you're also like pressuring them, you know, and then in a variety of situations that can happen there, like if they get through into the archers, they start chopping up archers. That's cool. If they get pinned in between 2 units of spearmen, they'll just fight the 2 units of spearmen and they won't die that fast, you know, like, because they're sort of tough. You know, like that, I don't know, I kind of like that. I feel like they're good like that situation. Like, just, I don't know, they're just like tough, elite, kind of semi-elite dudes that you can just use for anything, really. I'm just trying to get some fucking heals. We got some mad healing issues here. Twins were, yeah, we got heaps of wins. Yeah, I like white lions to buff as well. If you can like buff their melee attack and their damage, they're even better. Because they've got that armor piercing base. Alrighty.
Chosen Avisha. The greater good.
For honor!
Mage! Argent!
Loyal servant. Guardian of Avalon.
Direct me! Done!
Maintaining order.
Should be able to do this with minimal casualties. But yeah, but it's, yeah, I don't know. It is a really cool thing, like, because you can, the thing with high elves is that you can get it done with high elf archers and spearmen that are tier 0. So it's like, why bother using anything else, really? This is probably just gonna miss.
Bend to my will.
Actually, that was pretty good. Actually, fucked them up pretty good.
The Evergreen. Old ones call.
Assar Noble.
Old ones queen.
Devoted servant.
Ready. As you say. I will not tarry. It is my destination. Chase it then.
I got no reserve anyway. We love power outages. Man, every time the power goes out, like the power doesn't go out very often in Melbourne. But yeah, whenever the power goes out, like there was always like a little part of me that always thinks, this is it, end of the world. Like we're back to the Stone Age.
Ulfwan Mage. The greater good.
It's scary how much you rely on the power always just working, you know.
Assyrians fire!
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya.
Yes. Very well.
To battle.
Alarielle.
They don't have any really good
Handmaiden of the
they don't have any really good spells to cast like instantly. Like Alarielle's got banishment, but it takes a long time to cast and it kind of wanders around. It's not like not my favorite vortex. And yeah, Fiery Convocation does a lot of damage and everything, but you got to have a completely stationary enemy basically. And it kind of takes like fucking 15 seconds before it goes off.
Doing my duty.
Since you're in Australia, I assume the end of the world for you will turn into Mad Max Fury Road. Here in the States, it'll be 28 days later. Yeah, well, actually, we have before Fury Road, we had Mad Max 1 and Mad Max 2.
It is done.
It's like Fury Road, but more bogan.
Orders. Forward.
You're just afraid your PC, you're not afraid of the end of the world, you're just afraid your PC will get fried. Makes sense. Yeah, alright. Oh, one thing I do like about Fire Convocation is on these barricades, they're gonna move. Fire Convocation pinball, here we go. Pew, 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 pew. It's got such a long range and it just like fucking, and it goes so fast, it just like bounces everywhere. Like you can do the same thing with Burning Head, but Firing Convocation, like it's longer, it's really long and it goes really quick. Because normally it goes like, but here it goes. Sound effects.
Orders. Lafane.
My power is yours. At once.
The winds rise. Awaiting orders. Winds of magic rise.
Doesn't look like they noticed that. Oh no, they're noticing it now. Are they? No. Yeah, he looks like he's dodging.
Scython, hear me.
It is pretty cool spell, I gotta admit. But it just has such a long wind up. I need like something quick that you can just drop down to just instantly wreck things. Even if it doesn't do quite as much damage. Russia goes Metro, yeah. Some abilities and spells are pretty good against barricades. I think it was Stitch who was using his whirling blades, tore a barricade down instantly. Yeah, it's weird. It's sort of hard to tell which ones work and which ones don't. Like, I think I can't remember, like Searing Doom and Fiery Bolts of Burning. I think they both work on barricades. The Fiery Convocation, what I was just using then, doesn't actually do any damage to the barricade as far as I can tell. Yeah, I'm not sure if Burning Head does damage to barricades either. Maybe a little bit. But yeah, certain things do really good damage to barricades and other things don't really. Does Uranus Thunderbolt do good damage versus barricades? You'd expect it should, because it's supposed to be good versus machines and structures and shit. I think everything that does fire damage does more damage to structures. But yeah, I don't think Burning Head does much damage. US goes Fallout. Fallout would be funny. Pit of Shades, yeah, Pit of Shades works on does it? Yeah. I so many different spells that I use. Like in every different campaign, I tend to use different magic. So it's like, yeah, hard to remember which ones work and which ones don't. I usually just experiment at some point early on in the campaign to remind myself whether it works or not, and then go from there.
Claim it all.
Yeah, I just wanted to take that. Oh, did our thing wore our no corruption? Yeah, this thing wore off. Crap, that was good while we had it up. That's right. I mean, we used it to get rid of Nakari, but yeah, it's fine. The Vortex spell can't be cast on a wall, but the Piercing Bolts of Burning can. Yeah, does the Piercing Bolts of Burning do damage to walls?
Master of high magic.
Preparing camp.
I don't really want to...
Glory to the king.
I just want I want to make sure he can hit this next turn, but...
I go.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fine.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Carried by magic. Beyond possibility.
Good Dragon Wield. Dragon Wields is pretty nice if we ever get dragons. Elusive, not bad. We got, yeah, through Confederation we got quite a few nice little lords to level up. I might just
High Elven Archmage. Weaver of spells. Hoef's disciple.
I'd rather sink a few hundred into a solid Surge Protector than lose my 2000 plus rig. Well, actually, yeah, I got an old Surge Protector. It wasn't a Surge Protector. It was a independent power supply thing. So basically, I would run my power into this box, and then I can't remember where I got it. Like somebody gave it to me, like they got it from their work was throwing it out or something. And I think it was a bit busted, but like the battery didn't last very long or whatever. But basically it worked at UPS, uninterrupted power supply. Exactly. Yeah, it was uninterrupted power supply. So basically it acted as a surge protector, but also if the power went out, I had like about 15 minutes of power at least. Yeah, it was supposed to last for like an hour or two, but I think the battery was fucked. But yeah, I had basically like about 15 minutes or 20 minutes of power. So it was kind of cool because sometimes the power would go out, the UPS would keep my computer running, and then you know, and then I could just keep, and then the power would come back on within 20 minutes, and I could just keep going. You know, that was pretty cool. Oops. Or the other thing as well is if, you know, if the power goes out, then you switch to the UPS, and then at least you've got like 15-20 minutes to like save everything that you're working on, close everything down and whatever before you run out of power. UPS is the thing you invest in, as you have to time to shut things down properly and also wait if power comes. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but yeah, I'm guessing they're pretty expensive. Like I wouldn't have been able to afford it if I didn't get it for free.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Child's play.
Moving off.
Might just grab the more expensive units out of here and heal them up instead of...
Master of magic.
A necessary pause.
Yeah, I was trying to get her out. But...
Master mage.
Faithful servant.
She's gonna have 7 levels since I last leveled her up. Nice. Alright. Now we go, Pit of Shades, that's what I'm talking about. But yeah, she's here to give Occam's Razor to the White Lions. That's her like main job. Most UPS have surge protection built in. Yeah, I think mine had surge protection. I think that was the main reason I used it, for the surge protection. But it was probably a bit over. Speed for White Lions. Yeah, the speed's really important for the White Lions. I think you can also get speed in the tech tree. We're going to respec him to get rid of that Militia Master at some point.
March! Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Forward!
One more turn. One more turn till we get tier 4. I don't think we actually need... So we probably don't even need that here. Wait up, so we're currently at -2 control when we're hitting +9. And we're going to get bring it from -2 to -6 to -8, so we're going to get -6. Yeah, so we're +9 with another -6 to go. So we should be able to get to +75 without any additional public order here. We'll have 3 left over, so if we get rid of that, that'll be 2. But if I get rid of that, that'll be 3. Yeah, so we'll probably have to keep one of them. Oh no, we probably won't, because we'll probably have more handmaidens by that time. And yeah, same with this one, we can probably get rid of some of these. And get more handmaiden capacity. So what are we going from? 130. We're getting 65 gold increase essentially for 1600, so it's pretty expensive. Yeah, maybe we should just wait till we get the construction costs and then just pump it up. We could try and get administrators, but yeah. So Alarielle's thing is using some Wood Elf units. It's either using Wood Elf units or using Sisters of Avalon. Her other thing is massive hero spam of handmaidens. She can build she can get handmaiden capacity in every single settlement, minor settlements and major. So basically, you know, at the moment I've got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, not including those 3. So yeah, I got 18. So I could have 18 or 19. So I could have like 20 handmaiden capacity right now if I had the building built everywhere. So yeah, if you want to build like hero armies, she's the best for that as well. Best for Sisters of Avalon, best for hero armies, and best for tree units. She has Anthony Caputo's done a campaign which is actually a like reverse campaign. So basically I've got Defender of Ulthuan, which is like maxing out everything controlled by Alarielle. And then we've got this Mortal World's Torment. There's no chaos corruption in your provinces. But if you go the other way around and you like ally with Nakari and then let Nakari corrupt the shit out of your entire island, you get all these bonuses to Treekin. Like the more corruption, the more the Treekins get angry or whatever. Are you still there, Anthony Caputo? Can you tell us what the bonuses are that you get for Treekin when you've got max corruption? So yeah, I'm not necessarily recommending that you do that, but yeah, if you want to go absolutely maximum on Treekin, then yeah, go ally with Nakari, let Nakari corrupt the shit out of your entire island, or ally with fucking Morathi or something, and then you'll get mad super Treekin. Two turns till Ithamar Smith is up. So I only need this Shrine of Assyrian for this one, right? Once I get that done, we don't need. Or do you need the Shrine of Assyrian for this one? Like I can't remember which one you need the Shrine of Assyrian for. Whether we can get rid of it or not. It hurts your economy pretty bad, but it's a fun alternative way to play the campaign. Yeah. I feel like if you get rid of a Morathi, like I mean, not get rid of a, like if you disband Alarielle or whatever, and say that like, well, I suppose you could just say Alarielle's turned evil to chaos to Slaanesh, whatever. But like if you disband the Morathi and just say that you're like, you know, some like evil high elf lord or whatever that's killed sorry, not Morathi, Alarielle. You're just some evil, like, you know, just like the work. You're basically role play as like part of Nakari's Slaanesh faction, but you play as Alarielle. It's kind of cool. I reckon Shrine of Cain's pretty safe now. It probably is. Start working on it again. Demonettes go really well with Treekin. Demonettes would go well with Tree Men, wouldn't they? Because they'd have that anti-magic weapon aura. I want to recruit some more White Lions, but we'll wait till the right moment, I suppose.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Greetings. I sway to lower.
Yeah, see, our strength keeps going down, so he's not wanting to confederate. But I want to get up. Does take a while to get there. Treekin are nice to pin them down, and then Demonettes can flank or slip in between the Treekin models to attack. Yeah, Demonettes seem really good at slipping in between, don't they?
Following your orders.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Adventure awaits. Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
I kind of want to get in here and start like taking over some of this stuff and giving it to the Wood Elves.
Calls me.
But that'll make Lithanar kind of hate my guts.
You have use of my power. I know the way.
High Elven Archmage.
Alarielle the Everqueen, master of high magic. Bring me my tomes.
Yeah, Shrine of Kurnos we can upgrade with money.
Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
All are welcome in my court.
Flames of Asgore seems to absolutely wreck walls, though targeting them seems a bit wonky. Need to play with that one more. Oh man, let's stop talking about Chaos Dwarfs. I want to play. I want to play my Legion. I want to play my Legion of Rome Chaos Dwarf campaign again. Mother Estenkia is definitely lowballing me. I don't know what the fuck. But yeah, she's so crushed now. She's down to rank 102. She's on her last settlement. There's no point like really going after her. I may as well just wipe her out. If I find her settlement wherever it is, I may as well just kill her and take it for myself. There's no point being friends with her at this point. How about I counter with cancelling our trade agreement? Yeah, no, she's like, I was lowballing me, and then she gives me like $1 more. Give them to Lithanar, you can confederate him later. Give the territory. The thing is, like, so as soon as a faction gains a territory, they get like a minus 30, minus 25 to 30. I can't remember exactly how much it is. They get like a minus 25, 30 penalty to Confederation. So you'll see it if he's gone up to
Come in peace.
No, he hasn't taken a settlement yet. But yeah, like if he takes a settlement, then it'll go from -6 to -36. And then it'll take about 7 turns for that penalty to go away. So basically I don't want him to get any more settlements. And I want him to get wrecked by Hellebron or someone. Or I can massively build up my forces to be stronger than this. Or I can pull him into a war against like a mutual enemy or whatever. So yeah, if I can like convince him to go to war with somebody.
Are you prepared for dusk?
Like Morathi would be good, but she's too expensive. I might war with Dreadfleet again. Fuck, I'd forgotten about them. I don't think he'll do anyone. Like, I don't think he'll join any of these wars, but no. Morathi's actually kind of the closest, isn't it? Oh no, he's the closest. But yeah, if I could get him to join this war against Dreadfleet, for example, he'd probably go down from -6 to -5. If I could get him to go against Morathi, he'd probably go down from -5 to -3. You know, so you get like, because she's a bigger threat. But if I could get him to go to war with like Nagaroth or something, you know, actually that could be a good point. Maybe actually, if I declare war on Nagaroth, have I been at war with them yet? Yeah.
The Druki have no friends, only victims.
Okay, cool. So now he was at -6 to Confederate. Didn't even make any difference. Okay, so for some reason Nagaron's far enough away that he doesn't really consider them a threat or whatever.
The arcane currents flow strong.
Yes, my pretty.
I shouldn't have probably pieced out with them because I'm probably, as soon as I confederate him, I'm probably going to go to war with them.
I sway to Loic's tune.
He's not scared of Malekith? Yeah, maybe that's just like, it's hard coded for Lithanar not to be scared of Malekith. He just doesn't care. Like, as his character doesn't care. Yeah, I'm basically just leaving these armies here. I should have, yeah, I shouldn't have pieced out with them. I guess we can go after Helebron.
My powers are yours to command.
Champion of the Ever Queen. I smell the ocean.
Command me.
As you command.
Your will. Alarielle, grant me your sight.
Shield against the darkness.
Oh yeah, what should we go for with this guy? Kurnos for more post-battle loot? Hukon for 5% extra campaign movement range is pretty good. 4.2k out of 9k hit points left on a wall segment after a flame storm, but piercing bolts did 0. Oh, really? Yeah. See, piercing bolts you'd think would smash structures, but like it looks like it would, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not very intuitive. You just have to know, like, individually which spells destroy structures and which don't. And that's why I can never really remember. I just have to, like, refresh, you know, figure it out again every time. Piercing bolts does smash barricades. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so yeah, this one gives us post-battle loot. This one gives us movement. This one gives us replenishment. What do you guys think? Which one should I go for? Wise man once said, give me that loot. All right, let's do it. I'm with you, Sorty. Let's get that money. Give me that money, money, money. All right. Oh, I actually had an extra unit. I had a slot free already. I just disbanded a unit for no reason. Heavy iron. Oh yeah. Let's do it.
Despoil and ravage.
I am a queen.
Protector of the Ever Queen. My journey shall continue.
Your decree? I second this. Journeying on.
Oh, there's a little bit of the beach there. That's cool. So basically, I want to be ready. So as soon as he confederates, I want to consolidate this whole area. But if he's going to confederate, that is. Still rocking that loot item. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I got to remember to move it around though, because sometimes I initiate with a different army. So I need more economy so I can support more armies, but like I want more armies, but I need more economy to support more armies. So it's like, I'm always like, do I build more armies now so I can support more, so I can get more, so should I build more armies now so that I can, get the Confederation, or should I upgrade my economy more so that I can actually build more armies later? The rogue army is going to mess me up pretty soon. Yeah, I thought the rogue armies were going to go after Eltharion, but yeah, it does look like they're going to go after me, doesn't it?
I bring Asurion's fire. I agree.
What news? Your will is done.
High Priestess.
How come she can't...
Alarielle. Chasten them. Weep tears. This world needs us.
Magic in purest form. The most gifted. Bring them doom!
All set.
For Ulthuan.
Oh, actually, is this,
Sound the horn of Isha.
what do we got here? Moonshard. Tier 2. Yeah, alright, well, we'll just sack it
The
then.
greater good.
Oh, actually, no, we'll occupy it. Fuck it.
We fight for the greater good.
Sack money. Ooh, sack money is good, though.
Gather anything of value.
Nice backspace.
Priestess of Isha.
Not
Send
nice
my
enough,
maidens.
Your bidding.
Archmage. Full speed, Asur!
Fuck, should have sent her that way.
Scholar Supreme.
I wonder if she could take this by
My
herself.
gifts
Maybe not.
The winds of magic guide us.
Direct me. Honor calls.
I am their end.
My visions predict failure. Chosen of Isha. We are the world's protectors.
I don't think it was worthwhile me respecing out to take this. What are we gonna lose? Lose global recruitment of sisters, capacity for hero handmaidens, relations, income from all buildings. Ugh. Is that worth a turn? Wasting a turn?
We are triumphant.
All right, I'll grab
Master of high magic. Seeking a trial. I wield the winds.
yeah, she can take it next turn.
Purest sorcery. Scholar supreme.
Annihilate them.
She's just gonna run anyway, right? So we may as well.
Asurion, take them. Seek safety.
Command me. Prince. The Asher follow strength.
Trained by the White Tower. Destiny lies there.
Alright, and we can give him the Ring of Fukon. so we can get the extra loots. We've got heaps of public order stuff. We should move. Actually, yeah, I should put those on the. Should get those heroes pumping growth more. Yeah, I've been intentionally not building up that side where the rogue armies are because I figured I'd probably lose it eventually because I'm not really defending properly over there. But I mean, I'd rather not lose it. I could always give it to Eltharion and then yeah, confederate him later. Actually, that's a good point. Eltharion might have the plus. I gave him a bunch of regions a few turns ago, so Eltharion might actually have the minus 30. So I could actually probably just wait a few turns and then confederate him.
Without fail. White Lions.
Warrior maiden. Spearman. Loyal guardian.
My power is yours.
Loyal servant.
Son of Elf One. As you say. To battle.
Tireless.
Asa, move. Forward. To war.
Devoted servant.
I think I popped out of stealth there for a minute.
Acknowledged. Asa, advance.
Nope,
Will be done.
this guy just popped out of stealth again.
Forward. Battle ready.
Setting forth.
Orders.
This is the white lion training exercise. Oh shit,
Forward, sister.
they got fucked up.
White Lions.
Maiden guard.
Oriole. It shall be done. We go. Orders received. Setting forth. Setting forth. We away.
Menlui, Orior, Menlui.
Understood. It shall be done. We will obey.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
White Lions. We will obey.
What the fuck?
Loyal. Eurofair. Make Elf One proud.
Sister of Avalon.
Yes. Following Ethua. Maintaining order.
Defend in order.
Guardian of Avalon.
And this is my favorite thing, just to get like white lions and just kill like inferior troops with them, you know?
Without fail.
Just punch down on inferior troops.
My queen approves.
Without question. Orders received. White Lions. It will be done.
Ready.
At your command.
Lakoi Sario.
I don't think, probably didn't even get a single chevron on any of the white lions, but you know, gotta try. Alright, I think we're fully healed. But our white lions got some kills. They bloodied their hunter's blades. One thing I like about white lions as well is they tend to survive as well. They don't like, even though they do get fucked up quite a lot, like as they're melee infantry, and melee infantry have to put their bodies on the line to get damage, you know. They get fucked up a lot, but they quite often like live, you know. There'll be like 10 dudes left or 5 guys left or whatever. And they can replenish back up again. It's always sad when you lose one.
Pillage anything of value. Protector of Elfwan. I second this. For the king!
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry!
Dispatch me. Starting out.
Pure magic. High Elven Archmage. The Archmage marches.
Where to?
53 minus 26 puts it down to what, 27? 27 shouldn't give me attrition anymore, should it?
I bring Azurian's fire. The most gifted.
Yeah, light wizards with light wizards with the white lines are kind of cool as well. You can spot buff them.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Oh yeah, this gives 500. I thought these ports were meant to give extra gold. Increases income from ports. Oh, no. Oh, wait, so, no. So, oh, just owning the settlement gives you a global port buff or something? Is that how it works? Like the more of these you get, the more your ports produce?
Alarielle, Everqueen.
Oh, it's on the settlement. Oh, it's on here, right? Income from ports 1% faction wide. Yeah, right. Yep. Oh, is it maxed out when you get it up higher? 3% faction mode. 2% faction mode. Okay. Yeah, cool. Cool. Actually, getting that global control would be good, wouldn't it?
Master of high magic.
Okay, so we're on 38. Got tier 4 here already. Although we sort of need tier 5 here, don't we? Yeah, we'll kind of probably keep puffing it. Keep pumping it up. Yeah, I can't really attack anybody because I'm trying to get confederations.
At your service.
We can confederate to your Vress. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do Tory Vress. Yeah, so he remember last time when I checked or whatever, it was minus 24 or minus 26 or whatever. It was because I traded him regions previously and had a minus 30 penalty to his confederation. That just wore off like this turn.
Let your words be true, and your time here brief.
All right, so that means oh yeah, what happened to this army? Oh yeah, this army just becomes my army now.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
But upkeep is totally fucked. Actually, that was a bad move economically, wasn't it? Because I kind of wanted to keep this army here, but now yeah, now I can't. I mean, now I don't want to keep it here.
Servant of the king. Speed is essential. Until next time. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Anchors away.
This is beneath me.
What skills has he got? Oh, he hasn't even got he hasn't even made it to level 12 yet. We need to level him up a bit.
Tyrion, Prince of Elfwan.
High Elven Archmage.
Prince Elthari.
Oh, we got Cavill. What's their Cavill? Widely known upkeep for swordmasters. Oh well, it's not the best, but it's still cool. We got Teclis, Alithanar, and Imric. Yeah, none of them have been confederated yet. Time to ally with the Empire for infinite ammo Hellstorms. I don't know if Hellstorms are really in line with our high elf vibe. Oh, actually, before we lose all of our armies, we should see if we can intimidate anybody into anything.
Do you offer anything?
Welcome to Nagarith, kin. I hope it's not too shocking.
Infinite ammo Dreadquake mortars? I don't think so.
Student of Teclis.
Oh, we got some Spire Guard. That's pretty cool. Should we just
Special. Now they'll see.
Is he on land or on water? Yeah.
Is a bless you.
Gifted advisor.
I'm kind of tempted to just take out these two armies and declare war on these guys.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Let the chips fall wherever they may. But
Greetings, master of high magic.
Magic in purest form.
what's Lotharion looking like? He's got very cool large. He's got nothing global. He could probably do the respec actually. Yeah, I feel like we've got to deal with this eventually, and it's going to get messy no matter what. So maybe I'll just let him. I'll let him take those 2 settlements.
I hear the Widowmaker.
What's the quickest way to fucking sort this out?
Prince Elthari.
Trained by the White Tower, High Elven Archmage. Destiny lies there.
Obey.
So move him to like there.
Assyrian's decree. There I must go.
I don't even know if we've got enough shit to actually take out these guys. Fuck. We've got a pretty shit army. I don't know. What do you want out of Silver Helms or Eagle Bolt Throwers? They're both pretty bad, aren't they?
Master Mage. Hoef sends us. I know my destination.
This is my place. Right.
Weaver of Spells. High Elven Archmage.
You've heard the Ring of Hukon. I don't think they're I'm hoping they're gonna retreat. I'm hoping that I haven't miscalculated this. The zombies in the north are pretty spooky. Yeah, they are. But I'm gonna bring Tyrion's armies back to deal with them. So you know, I don't know. Hopefully it'll be alright. I probably should have waited, but I just can't. I have to get rid of some of these armies, and I need some money and stuff. So
Master of Magic.
Enchanted Look of Beards. It's not really gonna help us too much. Let's Cleaver. Any enchanted items? We got nothing really good for him. Ring of Corn, I guess, is cool. Cavill, my lad. I don't know if Kelador, probably give me Helmet Discord. Sapphire Guardian Phoenix, Magic Resist. What's that one? Power recharge rate. Unleashes, reload. Siltharian set bonus. -2 wins magic cost for Hands of Glory, miscast chance reduction, and enables advanced high magic. So he can go, I think he can only go up to here, but then once you get the set bonus, you can unlock the rest of it.
Azure Sorcerer, I bring Azurian's fire.
Archmage Shadows Entrepreneur. Just put what else in here? This Dragon Wield guy is probably good to level up. Got a good trait, but we're not really using dragons, but maybe one day.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Causes terror. It's pretty good.
Hoef's disciple. Azurian, take them.
Oh, why did this guy retreat?
Magic in purest form. They are unworthy.
Cool. Alright, and then we'll give the ring, we'll switch the Ring of Hukon onto Alarielle.
Archmage. Carried by magic.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Alright, so we go auto resolve, so we can just get the maximum amount of XP from all this.
Demands our sacrifice.
Oh, was I not looking at the set bonus? Sorry, I thought I was looking at the set bonus.
Their only worth is service.
5,000, yeah. If we get enough money to last for one turn.
Allow me. What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger?
Children Elves give me 183 gold per turn. Well, Enlex give me 500 gold per turn. Yeah, I don't really want to get rid of them, I guess.
Behold, elven beauty.
We're going to lose Alicia and a Toracare, so I guess if I sell them towards renewal.
You may approach and make your request. A wise course.
And then I sell them.
I've heard tales of your valor. Let us sit and talk together.
Excuse me, Alicia. Oh. What? Oh, Shrine of Kurnos. Shrine of Kurnos.
Gladly.
And then sell them Alicia. Get the Shrine of Kurnos back again.
It shall be done.
And then sell them excuse me, Tora Care to get Tordra Nil back again. Maybe we could take Vol's Anvil. No. Make them join a bunch of wars. Yeah, that's a good call. I mean, they would have confederated us anyway, but yeah, it'll probably like now it'll probably overcome the 30 point penalty. They're rearing to go to war. They love it.
How wise.
Yeah, I kind of need.
I am a queen.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Command me. All set. Faithful servant.
Trained by the White Tower.
Guardian.
High Mage. Scholar Supreme. Full speed, Monsieur!
Defender of the Everqueen. Ready to march.
I will avenge. No rest, no weakness.
Reckon they can get from there to there in one turn?
Prince of Elfland.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to, but they're locked in zone of control. Yeah, that's true. But like I said, they can get out of that in some situations. I've definitely seen them get out of that sometimes. But yeah, I don't think they can make it anyway.
Duty is purpose. Warden's duty.
Primed for action.
Master of Magic.
We rest here.
Shaper of Fates. Magic's unleashed.
Protector of Elfwan.
Yeah, hopefully they can pin them down. Pin them down. Maybe we can take out one of them.
Stop that!
This one doesn't look too bad. It's only got a couple of big boys and the rest is all just trash. But our army is a complete piece of shit as well. Look at this fucking hodgepodge of shit. I don't even know what the fuck I would do with that. I guess I'd make like, I'd make 2 cavalry units, one archer, one not archer, and fuck, I don't know, it'd be hard work. Damn, now I kind of want to play a high elf campaign. I was feeling a lizardman campaign with revivification crystals in my armies. At the moment I'm feeling, for my next campaign, I'm feeling either a full themed Chaos Dwarf campaign with like Chaos Dwarf Roman legions, with special house rules that we can only recruit Chaos Dwarf units, and I don't know, I'm not sure how to do it, whether it should be like I can only recruit these units or I can not recruit these units. It's basically to say we can't use bull centaurs, can't use hobgoblin units. Yeah, basically no bull centaurs, no hobgoblin units, and no flying mounts. So it's like all about the heavy infantry. You can recruit vassals, like recruit vassal troops to get other units. That'd be a fun campaign, I think. That would be epic, but tough to build up. Nice challenge. Yeah, I think it'd be nice because it'd be like a really slow. It'd be a really slow campaign, but it might be too hard. That's the only thing I was thinking. I don't really want it to turn into, like, I don't really want it to be like you're just under siege the whole time and you can't do anything and just fighting an epic series of fucking heroic battles every turn just to survive. Like, I don't really want that. Like, if you can fight some heroic battles to actually make progress, but if you can't, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't want it to be like, I want to role play my like Chaos Dwarf Roman Empire conquering the world using the power of heavy infantry and shit. I don't want to role play my at the end of the Roman Empire being overrun by barbarians and shit. What about tracking slaves captured and being able to turn them into hobgoblins on a one-to-one basis or something? Maybe, yeah. Oh no, you can yes, you track the slaves and you can turn the slaves into goblin laborers. Yeah, I was gonna say we should still be able to recruit laborers because we need to use them for our raid armies. We need to have our slave raid armies.
The most gifted. High Elven Archmage.
Well, the way I was going to do it is that the hobgoblin, you can only use hobgoblins if they're allied recruitment. You can't recruit them with I can't recruit them directly. I can only recruit them from allies. So basically, the four units of allies plus 3 units of mercenaries. That's going to be my auxilia. Chaos Dwarfs have no friends. Gotta go for dinner, but fun concert. No worries. See you later, Javens. Prentisley. Fucking Prentisley needs a new fucking name. Name shits me. I don't know. It just seems like a weird non-elven name.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
I want to recruit more
Full speed, Asor.
I want to recruit more archers with more what do you call them, archers, but I can't. Alright, I think we're pretty good here. Fuck, I want to do that as well. What's the public order here? It's pretty shit, isn't it? Let's just give these guys some public order ancillaries if we can. Which one's that one? This one?
Her most loyal servant. Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Oh yeah, is there any, I think might have an item or two that actually give public order. Isn't there a couple of random, like, talismans or something that give you... We've got 2 Sapphire Guardian Phoenixes. But... nah, maybe it's... Maybe I'm thinking of Dark Elves. No, that one. Oh no, public. It's leadership, not public order. Nice. I like to keep one channeling staff just for this for the sort of cane wielder. But yeah, I already equipped all of the public order ancillaries. Yeah, plus 19 public order now, so it's powering up. All right. Well, yeah, we can't build up our economy anymore until we build out these guys, I guess.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Actually, yeah, let's bust up a few buildings. Oh, tech tree. Oh yeah, tech. We've already got this now. But I don't want to spend the money to get it though. Next turn we'll have to do it. I probably could cancel this now, hey. So we've got white lines in Trilinia and white lines in Loic. Either one doesn't really matter, I suppose. I'll get rid of the one in Trilinia, I suppose. Wish you could close the Lothan Sea Gate to neutral factions. That would be really cool. Imagine if they put like a thing on the map where you could actually like close the Lothan Sea Gate and it would actually change the map and put like a little gate across there. That'd be sick. Yeah, actually being able to change the map would be so cool. I feel like that could be, maybe that's like a next level thing. Like I was sort of thinking, you know, like if what could you do with the Total War game to bring it to the next level, and like sea battles and like all the things that they've done in the past would be cool to bring back. But like that's something that's never really been in any Total Wars, is like actually, well actually no, they had it in Medieval too. You could build forts, and towers on the map. Building forts and towers on the map was actually really fucking cool. Because, you know, like just say there's like a road here that allows fast travel between these two areas. You put a fort in the middle, and then that would like allow you to have vision and whatever, and also a reinforceable place. But also, even if you only had like a shitty garrison in there, it would still make the enemies like have to stop and fight there or go around it or whatever, you know. You could build forts all the way up to Napoleon. Shogun 2 got rid of it. Yeah, forts are fucking cool. If they're to do 40k, they'll have to implement Exterminatus. Yeah. Pharaoh has those outposts that give you different buffs and debuffs for enemy armies. I thought they were a really cool feature. I thought they were a cool feature, but I thought the way they were implemented was pretty shit. Like that's if you actually built them on the map wherever you wanted to. Like if you could build one in each province, but you could actually place it on the map somewhere, and it actually provided like a fort, and it actually provided a local tactical situation. Like it would make it so like. This is like the key thing with Total War. Why Total War is so cool is because you fight battles in the battles, and then you go back out in the campaign map, and that battle like changes things in the campaign map, and the things you do in the campaign map change the battles, right? It's like, you know, if there's a fortress here and you fight a battle there, you'll be inside a fortress. If you fight on a road, you'll be fighting on a road. And like the thing with those, the way they did it in Pharaoh, is it's sort of like it doesn't like the static locations, like it. Yeah, it's sort of, well, it's gamified, you know what I mean? It's gamified. It's like a card game or something. It's too like abstract. It doesn't need to be abstract. It needs to be like real. Like you can zoom in and there's a fucking building there, and you can zoom in further and you can fight inside the building. Like, you know what I mean? It needs to feel real, like on the campaign map, and it feel real when you zoom in and you're inside the thing as well. Like that's like the essential thing that's made Total War cool since fucking Medieval 2, Rome 1, you know, like the whole thing of like imagining that it's a real world that you can fucking zoom right into and fight on the battlefield, you know. And yeah, that's like, yeah, although I like the concept of those like buffs and stuff that you could get in Pharaoh, I hated the way that it was so abstract and not like an actual location, you know, that you could fight in or whatever. Or you know, that you couldn't like place it or whatever and like build it yourself and stuff.
I wield the winds.
Not hated. Hated is a strong word.
See the winds.
Yeah. Anyway, like it's just, it was sort of adjacent. It was a sort of adjacent point to what I was talking about, but yeah. But you can talk too. You can also make points. So I get it like a bit preachy sometimes. But yeah, I just don't like, I like the idea of it, but I just don't, yeah, it's sort of a separate thing to what, yeah, I don't, yeah, it's not really like, it's not really about the Pharaoh, like Pharaoh, whatever, it was cool, but I just like, you know, I just like, yeah, I guess I just want more things where it feels like a real thing that you're building rather than a gamified thing, I guess. I don't know, I feel like I confused the shit out of myself now. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Probably we agree. All right, we got 18, up to 18,000, and we're gonna have more once we dissolve all these buildings. We've got quite a few thousand gold worth of buildings we're destroying, so that'll give us a bit of money. That's making some good cash. Stopping to pray at an altar for battle buffs or increased movement or whatever. I thought that was very cool. Yeah, no, that is cool. That is cool.
What do you wish to discuss?
Yeah, no, that is cool. I guess what I was trying to get at with though, like, is if the like it felt too generic and gamified in that you could just build like different. You could put like, there was a certain location in each minor settlement where you could build stuff. You only build one in each minor settlement, which makes it like, you know, why can you only build one there? It doesn't make any sense, you know. That's because it's a gamified concept, not a making it feel real concept, you know. And then in that location, you can put one of 3 different temples or whatever, and like, you know, like, yeah, like if it's a static location and it was like an ancient temple to Athena that's always been there or some shit, and you can't change it, you can only have a temple of Athena, like then that would be kind of cool. That would make it feel more real. But the fact that there's one in each province and you can just put whatever you want in there, it just makes it feel more gamified and less like real. Like that's kind of what I was trying to get at. In stainless steel Medieval 2, if you took a lord to a city or a chapel or a Mecca, if Muslim, they'd get a cool trait. Yeah, you still have that in this game as well with certain buildings and stuff. All right, in 5 turns, we'll try to confederate Alarielle. Ah, I didn't think she would do that because that would result in her death. Why's she gonna kill my one white lion? God damn it. Why are the white lions the only ones that have got balls in this army? Everyone else fucking runs away and the white lions just fight to the fucking death like absolute beasts. We need more white lions so we can spread the damage because they're just too goddamn brave. Yeah, that's why they're dying, because their morale is too high. Witness me, Axe-Father! Fuck, I want to play Norska as well. Or I want to play Bannerlord as well. We gotta play Murkrok's Obsidian as well. Wolf Priest for Bannerlord. I think I'm gonna wait till the next update to play Wolf Priest because they're bringing in the new helmet, and I wouldn't be surprised if they update it as well. Who are my least favorite factions? Pirate Coast, Tomb Kings, Lizard Men, and what's the other one I hate? And the Demon Prince.
Serve the king! Archers! Silver helms! Loyal! Loyal! Yes!
Did you try Demon Prince on this? No, I tried to get myself into the idea of playing Demon Prince, and I just couldn't find anything about him that made me want to play him. we had a chat at the end of the stream about a potential Demon Prince campaign, and I talked about it for about half an hour, I think, and I just at the end I was just like, yeah, nah, I still don't want to play him. There's nothing I can get about it. Like normally, you know, think of a campaign, I'll be like, oh yeah, maybe we could do a theme campaign, maybe we could like focus on a particular type of unit, maybe we could like, you know, do whatever, maybe we could like rush this particular thing that makes you really powerful, whatever. But there's just like, yeah, there's just like nothing about Daniel that makes me actually want to play him. I just don't, it's not all CA's fault though. It's like also just, I just don't, just aesthetically the character doesn't appeal to me, you know. Demon Prince is just, we have Be'lakor at home. Yeah, I'd much rather play Be'lakor. Be'lakor's not one of my favorites, but I'd much rather play Be'lakor. I've got to protect the White Lions. Let's put them in the forest. They can burst out like heroes and just fucking win at the end.
It shall be done. Spearman, understood.
Try the Nomad Pirate run one day. I like it a lot. Only Galleon's Graveyard and Sartosa, and only the legendary captains with horde buildings. Money from Pirate Coves. Yeah, nice. I played a bit with Pirate Vampire. Yeah, I played a bit with Pirate Coast. You know, Vampire Coast. Back when they first came out, like back in 1 or 2. But yeah, I just kind of decided I didn't really like them. But yeah, I think that was my one of my first playthroughs I did with them was like coast heavy. But that was, you know, that was probably like 3 or 4 years ago now or something, you know. That was my last good coast campaign. I love Coast and Tomb Kings, but I agree Daniel sucks. Don't you find with Tomb Kings, it's just, I feel like with Tomb Kings, it's just the pacing is all fucked up. Like it just takes way too long to get rolling, and it just, there's no like payoff. Like it doesn't feel like there's really a payoff. Like your units just feel really shit. And I don't know, just, yeah, I just don't like, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they're not good. They're not good. That's what their main problem is.
For the Everqueen, onward, setting forth.
Awaiting orders. Following Ethua.
My power is yours. Following Ethua.
Ready. Making my way.
Elrond's gonna fuck them up.
Orders received. Orders received. Loyal. Understood. Your will. Eager for battle.
Tyrion beat Elrond. I probably should have given him some magic items there.
Ethua, bend to my will. Scython, hear me.
Following Ethua. Winds of magic rise. Awaiting orders. Ready.
It shall be done.
Seeking the foe.
Tyrion's getting fucked up by Elebron.
Going forth, striking forth. By Assyrian.
Orders. Mage. Making my way. Yes.
Draw back!
Silver Helms! Serve the king! Make Ulthuan proud! Seal! We away! Understood! Serve the king!
Yes! It shall be!
Going.
Forward!
Wielder of the winds.
Oh, Tyrion's getting fucked up again.
Orders received.
Run,
With
Tyrion!
me.
Flee for
Forward.
your life!
Moving out. March. Tireless. For Ulthuan. Onward.
At once.
Understood.
Araya!
Onwards to victory. For order.
Agreed.
White Lions! Quickly now! Move! Prince of Ulthuan!
Unithar. For duty. Orior. We advance.
Silver Helm! Battle Fall! Quickly now! Orders received! Sir! Advance!
Oh, this guy's getting fucked up as well. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
As you are! Bend to my will!
Tyrion needs to run away. This guy needs to run away as well.
Illyrian archers. Move. Move.
We need to try to kill Helebron. That's right. Well, we
Archers!
don't seem to be able to kill her anyway, so that works out well. That works out perfectly. All these fucking heroes can get wrecked though.
White Lions!
We saved the White Lions. Everybody else got drilled. Does Tyrion? Oh, Tyrion doesn't even have his star. His heal.
By Alarielle! Attack!
She was on her on her flying mount, I think, wasn't she? She was kicking the shit out of Tyrion. She kicked the shit out of the other lord, and she kicked the shit out of Tyrion as well. Should have geared him up first.
Swiftly! Swiftly! Weapons ready! Silver Helms! We away! Move! It shall be done. As you say, at once!
The White Lions took 0 damage. They got 35 kills there. They did 1,000 damage worth of damage, 1,000 gold versus damage. Not very much. It's not actually very much, but you know, did their best. Was using them strategically. Yeah, I kept them in reserve. White Lions, get in there! Yeah, got some more XP on them. Got a couple more kills. We got 40 kills now. That was good actually. The horse archers are really shit in melee, so you can use them to like push the enemies over without actually hurting them. Just gently knock them back into the White Lions. Is Helebron better on Manticore or Bloodthrone? Yeah, I'd go Manticore for sure. Ally mission before you finish her off, yeah. It's unfortunate that she decided to suicide into us because I was trying to leave her alive to threaten Elithanar. But now her power level's gone down a bit, so he probably won't feel as threatened. And also she won't be kicking his ass, and he might actually take one of her settlements back. That'll give us like a minus... Give us a,
Remove
their bombs.
give us that -30 for Confederation. We've still got to wait another 4 turns anyway, but
Child of Isha, what do you seek?
yeah, I was thinking the only thing that excites me about a Tomb King campaign is the Tomb King vassal campaign, where like I play as like Citra or something, and like I try and like vassalize everybody, so I can have Tomb King armies with all different other factions units as like my, you know, client kingdoms or whatever that provide me with troops, and use that. But even then, it's still going to be slow, and the start's really hard to get going, and you know.
Great powers the world over are mobilizing for war, Prince Tyrion.
I think Khalida has the easiest time with that since she's got global diplomacy skills.
Induces those of evil heart to fight for its control, all while the princes at court.
I love the Sunfang battle speech. It's like, is the lion cornered when surrounded by a rat? No, is the lion surrounded but cornered by a rat?
I am a queen.
I would like to get Tyrion the trait, but we did have another job to do over here. Oh yeah, so they sacked it and then bounced off. This guy's just sitting there, stuck in there.
Prince Eltharion.
I reckon we can probably auto-resolve that to death.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Dispatch me. Your will is done. I'm ready. Going forth.
Master of high magic.
Well, Elspeth stream recently where you felt bad killing the Empire. I suggest expansionist Elspeth next time where you head south through that pass. All the enemies there give schematics. Yeah, I think that's more the standard way of going, where you go after Scrag, yeah. Go after Scrag, like rush Scrag real early, and then you can go after you know, either go after dwarfs if you want to be evil, or you can go after the Sartosa. It's not as good as wiping out the Empire though. But the good thing about predating on the Empire is that the thing I want to do is build up the Empire and defend it. So while I'm like getting, you know, killing heretics in the Empire, then like at the same time I'm making them allies. So my normal thing is like I attack Averland because Slanesh has taken over the royal family or whatever. Take out Averheim. Then I sell Averheim back to Averland and get peace and an alliance with them or whatever. And so then I've like, do you know what I mean? Like I've like gotten the advantage of getting the extra schematics and the gold and everything, but I've also made them my ally and consolidated our little alliance. And then you do the same thing to Stirland, more gold, more money, also make them an ally. Do the same thing to Talbot land, more gold, more schematics, more money. You know, like, and it just like kind of works really well, but it's a little bit evil. But I feel like having done that and like it's just so good. Like I feel like if I go back to like the normal way of going after Scrag first, it's just gonna feel really bad. Like, you know, it's gonna feel like weaker. So I might have like ruined myself for normal Scrag now, I think.
For Tor Ivres.
For normal Elspeth, I mean.
Strike them down.
Yeah, did you
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
So what did you do after you take out Sartosa? So you went after Scrag and then Sartosa? How does it play out anyway if you do that? Go down there. Do you just take out Crag and Sotoza and then run back up towards the north and take out Vlad? But the thing is, if you go down after Scrag and then after Sotoza, like you're really far away from the Empire, and you're just letting Vlad rampage and letting Hephaestus rampage, and you know. I usually go dwarfs, Skaven, Sotoza, ogres. Ah, okay. As in Belagar, you mean, or as in the nearby Karakern, the ones in the mountains near you. Yeah, because that way it's a nice loop. You go like kill Belagar, kill Ikaclaw, kill Sotoza, then come back up. The ogres, border princes, kill border princes if they're still there. Ogres might have already taken them over by then. Wipe out all the ogres, and then you come back up through Averheim into through Averheim into Vlad. Yeah, right into the area. Yeah. That's definitely a way to go. Or the other way is you just go, just rush Scrag and go Scrag, then back straight up back into vampires again. But then again, you've got, it just depends. Yeah, it's like, it's weird though. If you want to defend the Empire, then you basically have to, well, you don't have to, but if you want to defend the Empire, then it's basically optimal to like Inquisitor of the Empire, you know, kill the heretics.
Eltharion. Joy.
I mean, this army's literally shit, but I feel like it should still win some like this.
No other.
Yeah, cool.
This is our sworn duty. Their only worth is service.
Usually make Sotoza a base so I can jump around as needed. Oh yeah, Sotoza would be kind of cool as a base because then you've got access to the water as well. If you want to like go and invade somewhere, you can sail down there.
Hoeth sees all.
Do you reckon that's gonna...
Duty is purpose.
Gifted advisor. Toward power!
Althwan
Nice.
Direct me. Marching out. Making my way.
The Warden.
What news?
They're gonna kill my fucking white lions.
For the fallen.
Bet they're gonna kill my fucking white lions.
Master of high magic.
Maybe not.
I am not yet prepared. Hesitation is unacceptable. Seek out enemies.
Cannon building gives you an extra recruitment pool, which is nice. Provides huge garrison bonuses. Normally hate garrisons, but it's kind of worth of outposts. True. Thoughts on the beta AI? Hey, cool. Cool 91. I was talking a lot about the beta AI earlier in the stream. If you want to check out the VOD on YouTube, there'll be a period in the stream where I've got the patch notes up on screen. So it look like this kind of thing. If you want to like flick through the VOD on YouTube, you can see that when it looks like that, that's the part when I'm talking about the beta, sorry. Short version is, I probably haven't had enough time with it to really know, you know, it's just a bit of, you know, impressions, like things that seem to be maybe happening, but I haven't played, you know, 100 campaigns to be able to really know because there's randomization. But it's fun to play because it feels fresh. Like if you're thinking about starting a new campaign, you got three or 4 days, 3 days I think left before the beta ends. So if you're thinking about starting a new campaign, jump into it now, and you can play you can basically play one of your favorite factions that you played 100 times, and you won't know exactly what's going to happen in the campaign because it's a different AI. So it's like, you know, regardless of whether it improves anything, it's just different. So it just gives you that feeling of like a new game, you know. So that's probably my main thing I'm enjoying, just, you know, having slightly different, you know, like you don't really know what the rules are exactly, so that makes the AI feel a little bit more alive, I guess.
Our journey is not over.
Stop that! True magic guides me.
No glory, only service.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Duty.
But yeah, I'd recommend you check it out. The last AI, the last beta AI, they just rolled it back, like after the beta ended, it just rolled you back automatically onto live, and you could just continue your campaign. But just, you know, you could start a campaign in the beta AI and then just continue it in live, and it would just work still fine. But presumably the AI would be, you know, the normal AI again. So if you want to try it out, don't, you know, I can't guarantee it, but I would assume it'll be the same as last time, where you'll be able to continue on your campaign. I hope that...
Can I offer assistance? I serve the...
Looks like he can take looks like he can take Shrine of Kuranos maybe. But either way, he'll be dead next turn. And then we can stop paying fucking 1 million gold a turn in upkeep.
Master of High... Althwan prevails! Asurian protects!
Hey, nice Gem of Sunfire.
Asur sorcerer! Darkness is kept at bay.
Ridiculous.
The goddess forbids it.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
High Elven Archmage.
Prince of Elfwan. I will lead the Asa.
Give him back the Ring of Hukon so he can get the extra gold. Yeah, was there anything specific you wanted to know about Cult 91? Need to do this.
Attack!
The most gifted.
For order! A strong leader is needed. Search out anything of value.
Not much of a sack, but that's alright.
I bring Azurian's fire. Magic in purest form. Magic's unleashed.
Only etiquette stays my furies.
Alright, looks like we're rolling Morathi up pretty good.
Your bidding. Araya!
High Elven Archmage.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Why's she got missing movement still? That from like 2 turns ago when she took Arnheim? I didn't move her this turn, I don't
Light
think.
of Avalon. Gathering my thoughts. A moment's rest.
Hey Fem, this is a legendary campaign, very hard battle difficulty, max difficulty. Look, is this guy gonna take my fucking settlement?
Foolishness.
Dick.
Chasten them. You waste my time.
Alarielle, Everqueen.
That's alright, I'll just leave him there, I guess. +1 global controls, nice. Get her off for a death chariot. Yeah, I don't like the chariots too much there. If you go, yeah, if you stop moving, you get shot and die pretty quick. Yeah, she can just level up by herself.
A darkness is spreading.
Annoyingly. Got a garrison here.
You must
Shit garrison.
Protector of Elfia.
I want some light lions, but I can't get them. Can't afford them. We'll get the public order first, and then we'll go to the next tier of technology. All right. Crown Hellebron, 24 points for Crown Hellebron, very nice. Tyrannoch. City to revive Boris. Hey, Daewon. The city to revive Boris is Nechovsky, the one just north of Plesk. And it's the northeast corner of Kislev. Where's the Empire again? Oh, yeah. It's yeah, it's just there. No, it's there. Nechovsky. Novchuzy. Yeah, because it's not the capital, you need to either only own Nechovsky, or you need to have it as an enemy faction where they only own Nechovsky, so you can get the rebellion to happen there. Novchuzy.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Prince of Elfwan. I will do my duty. Anchors away.
Her servant, as you command.
So yeah, I think we probably have to take Majesty, don't we? Even though Bloodline of Anarians is the cool cat, the cool option. Deny your bloodline.
Ready for orders.
Resilient. Oh, nice. I didn't realize this guy was resilient. That's sick. He was a beast. This guy should be our sort of cane wielder, maybe. I would say 15 plus waters plus the Sword of Cain Ward. A white lion's worth getting even for Alistair's army. They seem so bad relative to their cost. I mean, it's up to you what you're trying to do, you know. If you're trying to min-max everything and, you know, you need more power to be able to win or whatever, then yeah, maybe try and go for something more efficient. But it's more about white lions being just a fun, really fucking cool unit, and Alistair is the best one to buff them. So the way I think about it more is I want to use white lions. They're a kind of an average unit, you know. So in order to use them and it not be a complete waste of time, then I'm going to use Alistair to buff them as much as possible. But yeah, now they're it depends what you mean by worth it, you know. I recruit the white lions because I enjoy using them, not because I'm trying to get more powerful. But yeah, I feel like they do their job pretty well. They kind of do the same. They kind of do a similar job to, you know, tier 0 high elf spearmen for like for, you know, double the cost. But they do have a bit more flexibility than that. You can use them as offensive. You can use them offensively as well, so they're a bit more flexibility, you know. But if you're trying to put it into a base, if you're trying to, you know, break it down to how much gold value you get out of them, you know, yeah, you probably only get like 150% of the value of a spearman for double the price. So yeah. But the chadness value is there. That's where it's at. Maximum chadness. I'm a bit worried about using this guy without like a healing potion or something. Yeah, I might just switch him out for a healer.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
A life wizard for Tyrion would be, a quick heal for Tyrion would be nice.
Protector of Elf One.
Master of high magic.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't feel like the white lions seem so bad. I feel like, yeah, they're not necessarily the most powerful thing you can get, but I feel like they're pretty good. Pretty solid unit. They're not as good as stacking 10 heroes and just dropping flamestorms on top of your hero blob. But there's nothing really that's as good as that. Don't they take 2 turns to recruit though? No. Maybe Swordmasters maybe take 2 turns to recruit, I think. I don't know. White Lions only take 1 turn. Unless I've got a buff on or something making him take 1 turn. But I'm pretty sure they're 1 turn recruit. Just not normally. The chariots take 2 turns. Yeah. Do Swordmasters take 2 turns as well? Maybe they used to, but they changed it. Alright, our objective here is to stay the fuck away from Hellebron for as long as possible so we can heal Tyrion. Yeah, I think like Swordmasters have the advantage of being at least recruitable from from a building that you would otherwise build. But I mean, well, I suppose you would always build the White Lion building as well, unless you're playing Alarielle.
Destroy them.
Damn it, she's coming right for us. Protect Tyrion. Protect the prince. Turn off fire at will. Don't kill them. We need more time. Right, cavalry, go and give your lives to slow them down.
Serve the king. Setting forth. White lion.
Protect the white lions. Keep them in reserve.
Silver helms. Apace. Assa, advance.
The winds flow through me.
Silver helms.
That's good. Silver helms, keep giving your lives.
Silver helms. For Asurian. For our ancestors.
I said give your lives, damn it. Fight to the last man. The prince must be healed.
The Reaper.
Give the Phoenix a heal as well.
Observe my radiance.
And Tyrion's taking a bit of healing. Oh shit, if we kill the infantry, then if we kill the infantry, then she'll rout. Ah, keep forgetting to heal him. Alright, they're good. No, they're fleeing the wrong way. Flee the other way.
Outward mage.
Alright, fuck it.
Taming the winds.
Fire!
Wing of you are.
It shall be done. Forward! Asurian guides us! Can I be praised? Acknowledged! Apace!
Orders.
My power is yours. Asur Archmage.
I don't really need to kill these guys. I guess I'm just doing that for no reason. Alright, so we got, what is it? Plus 20 armor piercing or something on Hellebron? Oh yeah, the pizza went down really well, by the way. If anyone was interested? I perfected the recipe. I upscaled it a little bit from the first one that we did, the test one. And This is what I play enjoy single player campaign for. Watching a staunch line of archers Gatling down a badass lord. Yeah, she was like terrifying. She nearly killed one of she nearly killed my resilient lord that had 15% ward save, which would have sucked. And then she nearly killed Tyrion as well. And then she got killed by a bunch of like fucking. Actually, no, it was not. It was actually Sisters of Avalon, so it was like super elite magic archers.
Release them.
Release them. All right, cool.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Yeah, so we'll let Alithanar basically get almost wrecked. I'm just gonna check. Sorry, it's just. Is there a maximum to armor piercing from Lord traits? Even Master Magpie? Nah, there's a maximum of traits though. You can only get up to a total of 40 traits, I think.
Shield
In vanilla, you can mod that.
Tyrion.
So yeah, I basically want to leave Alithanar by himself here and get him a bit wrecked. Maybe I want to go over and take out Be'lakor because he's being a pain in the ass. Is Be'lakor at war with Alithanar? Trying to find people that are not at war with Alithanar that we can take out. Yeah, Alithanar's not at war with Be'lakor.
Servant of the king.
Master of high magic. The winds were with us.
I will continue soon.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Full sail!
Protector of the Everqueen. Embarking.
You can sit there and still get replenishment.
I wield the winds. Row, Asur!
Probably don't want the silver helms. The Illyrian, the Illyrian archers are kind of cool. The Illyrian archers are cool, but it's a bit too much micro with 3 of them plus the Phoenix plus Tyrion on a horse. Like, it's a bit too much shit going on. But, I mean, they'll probably die pretty soon. That'll solve it. We won't have to worry about as many of them.
I see the winds. Master of high magic. High elven archmage. For Hoeth! I see the winds.
Defender of the Everqueen.
39. Okay, cool. So we're about to hit. I should build the dragon building here too. Actually, where's the dragon building? Oh, here it is.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
So we're going to go here so we can potentially get the wizard,
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
get the wizard trait. Sorry,
Handmaiden of the
not trait,
Evergreen.
wizard
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
follower.
Under her protection.
And we want to get as many characters into this province as we can.
Handmaiden
Just
of
for this,
Alarielle.
just for this next one turn.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Any resistance? Resistant life mage, it's not bad. Yeah, I forgot we'd get that.
The winds are rising.
And primed spry. Yeah, I'll just do a I'll recruit this one temporarily, just so I got an extra chance of getting the trait, the follower, sorry. And we'll recruit a lord here as well to get an extra chance of getting follower.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
And this one, we got a wizard tower here as well. Got another lord there.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
A bit expensive, but you know. Got to get those followers.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Prince of Elfwan. Protector of Elfwan. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to kill them. They're a menace. They got to be expunged. I was thinking, I mean, the piece would be cool, but yeah. Ooh, Hexoadal. Hexoadal as a trading partner. They got 8 regions. They're not, you know, they're not Uzul the Skull Taker, I guess. So they're better than that. Yeah, I'll take that. Why not?
Defender of the Everqueen.
Excuse me.
You cannot hide your heart from me.
Yeah, so we lose this settlement, but we get to kill him. So we will yeah, fight the battle manually, just so that the lord that's outside the settlement can retreat instead of dying, and then I can use him to initiate. Even if they're out of range of our main armies, he'll be able to initiate. So we will be able to catch him and kill him this turn, which will be good. Yeah, actually, back on that whole cost value thing, I think cost value, sometimes I think making decisions in your campaign can be as complicated as you want it to be. Like, there's a lot of different things that you can take into account. But what most people want, I think, really, is not to take everything into account. They actually just want it to be as simple like they want it to be simplified more, and like I certainly find this for myself. Like it's not so much about you trying to make the absolute optimal decision in every situation, because it's too difficult to do that. It's too difficult to do that because it's like chess. It's like trying to play, you know, 20 turns ahead in chess when you don't know what pieces the other factions have or anything, you know. Like you can't really calculate everything fully accurately, so like you tend to try to simplify it as like, you know, what do I need right now, or what do I need in a few turns, or what is the best value for money. But the value for money thing is not really like accurate, you know. Like it's like saying like having a unit that's good value for the money that it costs is good, obviously, but it's not like, it's not by any means the only factor, and it's not even necessarily the most important factor. But it's just one way of calculate. It's one way of it's one thing that you can base a decision on. And if you want to be able to quickly go through a campaign and make decisions like quickly, like through, like keep it going, you know, like one way is to just make your decisions based on economy and money efficiency. But it's like, it's not like a bad way to do it, but it's not necessarily like, you know, like it's not really the be all and end all necessarily.
Prince Elthar.
Like having one army that's super cost inefficient, but it's just a doom stack that'll wreck everything, and just having it buff the shithouse, having your Ring of Hukon so you get 30% extra sack money and post-battle recruitment from it, have movement boosters so you can have that super doom stack army running around everywhere, just fucking everything up, like getting more kills per turn than other armies could, like, you know. So it's like, how do you calculate the efficiency of that? You know, like, so it's not really, yeah. So anyway, I guess I'm just saying, like, yeah, cost efficiency is not really necessarily the thing. It's a thing, but I don't necessarily think it's like the thing, if you get what I mean.
Wise indeed.
The greatest, led by the winds.
Prince of Elfwan, for the Ever Queen.
Fuck off.
No mercy.
Brook no failure. I seek redemption.
Traveling.
We'll get all the lords in so we can get magic item drop chance. We have 3 chances to get magic items because we've got 3 lords involved.
The might of Sapphire.
You can probably plan a chest opening for 5 turns, maybe 10 or 12 if your opponent is also playing a standard opening. Yeah, probably. But you can't really, like, I don't know. And also, I think the way that you play as well, also, like, you can play in a certain way to make cost efficiency more important, or you can play in a way that makes it less important as well. So there's, I don't know, there's, yeah.
High Elven Archmage. Asaurian, take them!
No glory, only sons.
High magic. An archmage.
I think we're gonna have enough.
To victory.
Yeah, I think we'll have enough movement either way.
Stand ready. Follow the vow.
I like that about Kislev as well. Get Prague to tier 3 and you've got 1 turn global recruitment for most things. Yeah, nice.
I wield the wind. Althwan prevails. Asaurian protects. Master of high magic.
Prince, marching out, dispatch me.
Hesitation is unacceptable. The Warden assumes control. Fang sword ready.
Bro, can you fuck off?
The Grim Prince.
So we gotta get... Fuck off. Why are you such a little cunt? Alright, go away. Gets very annoying when it gets close to his dinner time or his breakfast time. It's due to be fed in 1 hour. It's 60 minutes from now, Lucius. It's a long time. Go away, don't come back for 60 minutes.
Show no weakness.
Keep trying to train him, but he just doesn't seem to get it.
The Asa have conquered.
Lethal grace given form.
Can't call him what? Little fat little bastard. Fucking criminal. Fucking outlaw. Fuck off. Can we get Lucius on as a streamer? Yeah. Get rid of me and get Lucius in instead.
Going forth.
Your command?
Oh shit.
I see the winds.
Faithful servant.
Destiny lies there.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
No, cool. I'll give this guy the rune. Give this guy, all he wants is food. Yeah, but it's not like he's starving. He's had his dinner like last night. It's not his dinner time. It's not his breakfast time for another half an hour. No, it's like Lucius is the fat criminal wanted in several states for crimes and general debauchery, and my other cat Scully is my beautiful princess ballerina who's never done a single thing wrong. That's their roles. That's their roles. Look at him. Look at his little fucking mask. He's got a little mask. Why would he wear a mask if he wasn't a criminal? He's an outlaw. He's a little deviant. So fat. He's so soft. He's so soft and furry. And warm. Go away, Lucius. Stop making me weak.
Your instruction. A strong leader is needed.
I call my cat Goblin because she's tricksy. Nice. What are you doing? Why do you keep coming back? I'm not gonna feed you. He's so warm. So warm and cuddly. Can't hear him because of my headphones, but it is purring. Oh, what's that? What did you say? Alright, go away. We call one of ours both princess and terrorist, though her name is Leia, so it works. Nice. Yeah, 3.2k is not bad.
Free them.
Alright, beautiful. Now we've finally got rid of these pricks, so we can downgrade our military, get rid of all this trash.
Safary's servant.
Trash shit that we don't want.
Defender of the Phoenix throne.
Orders.
Can you fuck off, dickhead? Go away.
How can I assist you?
purest sorcery.
Prince Elthari.
All right, we'll get rid of that. Get rid of the unshielded Slothan Sea
In my
Guard.
father's name,
Get rid of the normal archers.
duty is purpose.
Tyrannok Chariot. Tyrannok Chariot's kind of fun, yeah. It's kind of a cool unit. We'll get rid of the Reavers.
Obey the vow.
Primed for action. Defender of the Everqueen. I second this.
I have served the vow.
Cat heard me going on about white lions and got jealous. Potentially. We get Lawmasters of Hoth.
Brave son of Ulthuan. I will not. Speak your mind.
I await your command. You have my attention. I will do my duty. Impossible.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Hey, did we actually get any? Oh, I got a herbalist. Nice.
Mage of the White Tower.
She got nothing.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
She got nothing.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
She got nothing.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Nothing.
Handmaiden of Alarielle.
Nothing.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Nothing. Yeah. Oh well. No, this guy.
What news?
Nothing. No, well. Not today.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Oh yeah, I've got a link there in the chat there for the beta AI blog if you want to check it out. It details all the stuff that they changed for the beta AI if you want to read the full details.
Prince of Ulthuan. Protector of Ulthuan.
Remain vigilant.
Defender of the Everqueen.
I might just merge these guys up.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
We can replace Spearman anytime we want, so... Actually... Okay, we don't need 3 of these guys.
I will avenge my life for Tor.
There's some Athel Tamara Faith Bearers. They're even more... well, I wouldn't say more Chad than our White Lions, but they're, you know... They're on a... the White Lions respect the Athel Tamara Faith Bearers. They're somewhat chatty. The Chadliness is, you know...
Your word.
In the same general regimen. Same, yeah. General region.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Ivres's guardian.
Doing my first campaign and I'm getting my ass handed to me. Oh, awesome. But your first campaign in the beta AI or your first campaign of Total War Warhammer ever? Did you enjoy Total War Kingdoms? Total War Kingdoms? What was Total War Kingdoms? You mean like expansion from Medieval 2? Was there like or something? Or are you talking about Three Kingdoms? The Cathay one? The China one?
The winds are rising.
The resistant one. We'll get rid of her. She was just a placeholder.
Ever faithful.
It's so cool that they made a real country based off Cathay. Totally. Doing my first game ever? Oh, nice, nice. What faction are you playing as?
For the greater good. This is not the end. Devoted guardian, we must be patient.
Yeah, okay, cool. So this is, we don't really need this to go to tier 5, but it's going to anyway. I need 9,000 gold to get this fucking to tier 4. It's shit. What's the public order at? No, it's not very good.
Ardent follower. Alarielle's guardian. No. Incorruptible. Proud to serve. Loyal attendant. Protector of the Everqueen. Her most loyal servant.
Minstrel Bard. I think we had a spare Bard. No. Spare Minstrel? 2 spare Minstrels, yeah.
Protector of the Everqueen. Loyal handmaiden. It will be done. Loyal attendant. Warrior maiden. Elves.
Tier 5 for the tree men? Yeah, for sure. Get some tree men happening.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Minus 10% cost for Intrigue at Court is pretty cool, actually, isn't it? 8,000 gold, though. Sorry, we'll get some more money soon, I'm sure.
Alarielle the Everqueen.
Defender of the Phoenix throne.
This will fail. No.
Your decree, your orders are reasonable. A strong leader is needed.
Oh, I should have given him the Ring of Hukon. Could have got another 500 gold out of it.
Remove their bonds.
But yeah, that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Like, these regiments of renown just allowed me to get rid of that rebellion without having to worry about the public order here properly or anything.
Mistress of the
just,
undying
yeah, just really convenient, safe, and having them there. I should have gone through here and attacked the coast, probably. Would have been the way to go. Maybe I should, yeah, maybe I should still do that. I think if you come in here and you attack on that side, Oh, wait up. What the fuck? Oh, is there no... Oh, wow. Did they... Has it always been like that? I thought you could attack, like, in there. Or maybe this side. Maybe if you go that side, you can get in.
Alarielle the Radiant, laying in wait. We must wait a while.
I think that's another thing about Lithanar. Rebellions are just free wins with ambush attacks for the solo lord. Oh, really?
Until next
If you don't have a barracks or anything.
Ready to march. Pausing briefly.
The goddess forbids it.
Does that block? I don't know. I don't really care about this guy, I guess. Ill prepared. Yeah, he's got a shit trait. If they kill him, that's fine. Actually, no. It'd be better if he didn't. Better if he didn't die, because we might need him to initiate the battle.
We stand ready for action. We stand ready for action.
Yeah, I'll just recruit an extra unit. Just to entice those guys to attack us.
The trees have much to tell.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Araya!
Oh, beautiful. Okay, well, we need to take the auto resolve on this then. Give him the ring of Hukon again, so you can get the extra 30% loot, 30% extra sack, and 30% extra post battle.
High Elven Archmage.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Direct me.
With ambush attack, you can... Oh, the settlement garrison. Yeah, that's right. The settlement garrison comes in. And you can basically just keep retrying. You can just keep retrying until you get it.
Master Mage. I know my destination.
To war!
Close victory. It's not close. We got white lions here. They didn't even realize.
The Asa need me. Claim what is ours.
You can do the same with Skaven. Lithanar is Skaven. He's the Elf Skaven.
Primed for action.
High Elven Archmage. Full speed, Asya! Even the Lawmaster could not.
Yeah, again, we'll respec her out just in case, just to make sure she doesn't get caught. Level 10 Archmage of Heavens is not bad.
Master of High Magic.
Extra campaign movement range.
The wind whispers in the trees.
Lithanar's clearly too Skaven in a trench coat.
Phoenix throne.
Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. Alright. Let's get the Occam's Razor overcast so we can buff our white lions. Ultimate glory. Yeah, we'll sell Ice Rock Gorge to the Wood Elves.
Your threat must be ended.
In Ariel's name.
Wait till next turn so we're not trespassing on him.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
So he gets to there.
Master of high magic. Ready yourselves. Hoeth's disciple.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to take attrition no matter what we do, so...
Not this day.
Defender of Ulfwan. Pausing for a moment.
Not a chance! You are not worthy. Madness! No!
I feel like we went... I feel like we didn't bring enough... we didn't bring enough guns to this party.
Ulfwan's defender.
Assos.
When are you going back to Khorne playthrough on Bannerlord? I'm not sure, Tyr, sorry. Yeah, I'm playing pretty much, you know, Warhammer Total War is my main game. And I usually do a second game at the same time. My secondary game at the moment, I guess, is Oblivion, just because, you know, a lot of people seem really into that. But I feel like the Oblivion, you know, will like kind of die down pretty soon. I'm kind of missing, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like Oblivion. Yeah, it's weird. Like Oblivion's like Oblivion's not like exactly my like it's what am I trying to say? Like there's some games like Oblivion which are really good to explore, and I really want to like explore them and find all the stuff that I can do in there and everything. But ultimately, at some point I'll feel like I've kind of explored it enough, and like I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's like I don't want to like live there. I don't want to live there. I just want to go there and experience all the things that it's got to offer, and then leave it behind and move on, you know. Whereas with Bannerlord and Total War, I want to live there, you know. Like I just want it to go on forever, kind of thing. So yeah, that's like yeah. So I don't know. Anyway, sorry to answer your question. I got no idea. Sorry. Probably in a few days.
Alarielle's champion.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
But yeah, but all I was trying to say is I'll probably play Bannerlord for a little bit. I mean, I might play another Oblivion stream, but then at some point I'll probably be over Oblivion, and I'll probably, you know, not go back to it, unless I think of a really fun new character to play or something. But yeah. Good old Cavill, eh? What are we trying to do with Cavill? We want to get his ward save up. Yeah, Spirit, we get life leeching.
Haunted by fate.
He needs a respec pretty badly.
Joy is wanton. Cull the green.
I can't trade Shrine of Kurnos for Alicia, can I? I can. Okay, it'd be good to get the port back so we can. Oblivion's really only good right now because of the nostalgia. No, I don't know. I really like. I really enjoy Oblivion. Like I played it. I played it ages like back in the day. I'm pretty sure, and I played more. I played all of the Elder Scrolls game basically. And I really like that stuff. Like I really like it, and I tend to get really obsessed with those type of games and get really into them for a while, and like there's this whole learning kind of curve with them, I guess, that's really rewarding. But yeah, I think like just at a certain point I like get over it, and I don't tend to really want to ever replay it. Like the only reason I want to replay it now is because I literally can't remember like anything about. I don't remember playing it. Really don't remember playing it at all. Just remember like little bits and pieces, you know. but yeah, but like my real like top thing, like best game for me is games like Total War and Bannerlord, which essentially for me, the thing I like about them so much is that they just sort of, I don't feel like the game really ends. I feel like it just goes on as long as you want it to go. I mean, in reality, like I do end my campaigns, but it doesn't feel like, I don't know, it just never feels like solved, I guess. It never feels fully explored or whatever, you know. Hey, Doc.
Eltharion.
To me, anyway. Bannerlord ends when you conquer all. Yeah, but I don't do that. I never conquer all because I don't want it to end, you know. That's kind of like the thing. Like I'm not really about like winning or completing things. I'm more about like living in the world, you know. On the topic of streams, your Mordheim Sister of Sigmar streams made me really want to have Bertha and the gang in Warhammer 3. CA, if you're listening, I'd pay money for that. It'd be interesting if they did like an old Warhammer Old Realms. Conquer all, abandon your kingdom, then repeat. What happens if you abandon your kingdom? Does it split up into small kingdoms and whatever? Or that'd be pretty cool actually. But I imagine it doesn't. It's just somebody else takes over and then it's just still only one kingdom, but now you're the enemy of it.
I am ready.
But yeah, have you seen, I don't know if you were watching, not you, but York, but I was, my last Bannerlord campaign I was playing was the Sisters of the Gun. Which is basically like Sisters of Sigmar, but with guns. Guns and hammers. It's pretty fun.
What threats lurk among the boughs?
Alright, fuck. Alright, it's still half an hour till his breakfast time, but apparently he just really wants to get fed now. So I'm thinking maybe I have to go to the bathroom anyway, so I figure maybe this is a good time to go and feed the cat. I was gonna yeah, no, for those of you who were here yesterday, I was what do you call it? I was making a sorry. How do I open this as... I'm trying to... Maybe if I do this... Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I was making pizzas, and we were talking about how to make a pizza and stuff, and I made a pizza from scratch. Made the dough myself, made all of the sauce and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I'm not sure if some of you guys might be interested to know how that turned out. Yeah, I made a pretty good pizza, but then I improved it even better than that. So I figured out if you put the bread in on the stone, which is my upside down fry pan because I didn't have a stone. But yeah, you preheat the stone inside your oven, and then you put the pizza base in. So the one recipe I followed didn't say to do this, but I remember watching another thing about making pizzas, and the guy puts the bread in first with no topping on it. Puts that in for a minute or two, pulls it out, then puts the topping on, and then puts it back in. So I did that, and then that made the bubbles come up in the bread more, and then yeah, it made it heaps better, and it was like the bread was more crunchy on the outside, but still soft on the inside. Anyway, while I go and feed the cat, you can, for your viewing pleasure, I'll leave you with this picture of my glorious masterpiece that I fed to Mrs. Mercy last night for dinner, and she was pretty happy. All right, back in a sec.
trees may conceal threats.
Oh yeah, that was a good pizza. All right, pretty good. That's actually that one's like fresh out of the oven. Like, and I've just put the leaves on it. The leaves, then you leave it for 5 minutes for the cheese to kind of set, and the leaves kind of wilt a little bit. Yeah, pretty good. And there's the sauce is just tomato with a little bit of salt, and the basil. There's a little bit of, I basically just blitzed up some tinned tomatoes with some basil. So the sauce has got basil in it as well. And then there's basil on top. And yeah, the original one I had no salt, but I put a little bit of salt in the sauce because I know Mrs. Mercy likes a bit of salt. And yeah, it was so good. Look at the crust on it. Look at that texture and that crust around there. It's all like hard and crunchy, but then in the middle, it's kind of like, soft and chewy. Masterpiece. So long story short, now that I've mastered making pizzas, we can add that to our repertoire. If we ever have like guests over and we have to make something fancy, I can make pizzas. Or if Mrs. Mercy deserves a special treat, pretty good. Pizza stream, yeah. I can make pizzas and cookies. What else would I ever need? Exactly. Look, she wanted me to make pancakes last night as well. I'm like, Jesus, we just ate all this fucking pizza bread. Now we're gonna eat pancakes.
You called?
No. I had to draw the line. Beer. I need to learn how to make beer. I don't really. I've met some people who make okay beer. Like, like a lot of people use those kits to make beer. And I've met a few people that make beer that's like okay, but none that made beer that was like better than the beer you just buy in the store. Learning how to cook something is a massive leap forward. I know, it's like now that once you know how to make pizza, it's like it's a whole world of stuff that you can make. We've teched up.
Necessary.
So good adding a new dish to the repertoire. Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Tyrion, even though Tyrion's army is not that awesome. I mean, Arthurian, sorry. Yeah, him and Tyrion can go and tag team over here. Maybe we can start making some inroads into Empire relations.
Have courage.
Maybe we can try to prop up Corone so they can be a good trade partner for us. We scout out some more elven colonies that we can get extra port income from. Oh, what the hell happened here? This dude tried to attack him and walked through my ambush, but my ambush didn't trigger or something. What? What even happened? I don't even. How the fuck does he get there? So I was in ambush.
Queen of Avalon.
He's like walked to try to attack this guy, and somehow ended up inside my ambush.
Madness weakens the Druki.
Husband makes fresh focaccia. He swears it's easy. Looks complicated to me, but gosh, it's delicious. Oh, wow.
Time is of the essence. Purify!
Yeah, being able to make fresh bread. Fresh bread's good.
Nature is powerful. Dawn's hope. On my way. As this world needs us.
I wish the new update for Wish the new update for Old Realms would come out. So yeah, I was sort of thinking about actually. I don't know if you're still there, Tier Justice, but yeah, I was actually thinking if I don't play Bannerlord before, then I'll definitely play it. Like as soon as that update comes out, I'll be all over it.
Your life is mine.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next Bannerlord update.
Asur Princess, we march on.
We could sack it.
The great.
For big monies. I'm still finishing out Prophecy of Pendor on Warband. Yeah, Prophecy of Pendor is so good. I kind of want to go back and play. I have like a 3-year campaign that I'm still playing. Man, I love Prophecy of Pendor. I love. I want to play Prophecy of Pendor. It doesn't actually run that well on my computer though. I feel like, even though it's like a million years old, it's just. I feel like maybe it's not very optimized or something. Like, yeah, it doesn't like run that well, and like when I'm streaming and stuff, I don't think you get very good frame rates and all that.
To battle.
Maybe I could play around with it, but yeah, I think I don't know. It's really old and shit and stuff. People probably aren't really interested. Oh, I didn't. Crap! They didn't put the Ring of Hukon on. Yeah, we'll just occupy it so we can get keep the buildings.
Defender of the Asur.
Easy way to get Mercy to play a game is to mention you're playing it in chat. Yeah, I get FOMO pretty bad. There's so many games I love and so many like factions I love and characters I love and different like kind of little role-playing themes and shit that I just get triggered by, you know. No, triggered. Opposite to triggered. What's the opposite to triggered? Kind of like triggered, but like positive triggered. sets me off, I guess. I don't know how you would say it.
Hoeth sees all.
Relent now.
Like that looks like a bit too much army for me to handle. Like they're actually in force march. Why can't I want to wreck them? But we can't.
Marching out.
Almost, maybe. I mean,
Do not betray your king.
like I want to kill these fucks, but I can't quite get there.
Prince of Ulthuan, no.
High Elven Archmage.
Your will is done. I will see to it.
I could.
Making my way. Hidden from sight.
Alright, we'll put him in ambush there.
Master
And
of
put
high
her
Rest
here.
weary feet.
We'll globally recruit a fuckload of white lions of Krace. Oh no, we can't because it's too expensive. Well, we can get that many. It's, you know, it's pretty expensive, sure, but oh, we could get +2 recruit rank.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Sapphire Guardian Phoenix again. I already got 2 of them. I got one for myself and I confederated one. Man, none of these are particularly good. Blade of Seagold's, you know, whatever. It's pretty cool, but yeah, I mean, Sapphire is probably the best, but we already got 2 of them, so there's a limit to how much Sapphire Guardian Phoenix you can handle.
For the vortex.
Yeah, I'd love to play a Prophecy of Pendor game. Like, But it's such a like it's like all Bannerlord, like all Mountain Blade, you know, it's such a slow, grindy game. It takes a long time to level stuff up, which is what I love. Like I love just like living in the world, you know, and leveling up your relationship with the elves and everything, you know. But yeah, I think it's probably about not that great for streaming because you know people don't get to see, you know, much progression and whatever, and yeah. Alright, we'll try and get an ambush there.
If you will it.
I'm hoping they won't have enough movement to get me.
The most gifted.
The Reaper. Following your orders.
Skaven do have loyalty. Skaven do have loyalty dilemmas. Yep.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
They sure do.
I wield the winds.
A gentle ocean breeze. Your orders?
I see the winds.
The Grim Prince.
The winds call.
Age and wisdom do not make me a monster. What I do does that.
Alright, we'll get through. We'll take this alliance with her for 3.9k. She's about to get wiped out, like, right now. So it's a good time.
There is only vengeance.
Income from entertainment buildings sounds good. More cash. Oh yeah, more weapon strength for our White Lions.
Ready to serve.
So yeah, in my mind, it's like the early game of the High Elves is all about, you know, taking over territory, getting your allies sorted out, you know, confederating, getting your economy going, and then you know, you win the campaign, you win the short campaign victory, you get all your heroes and everything, and all of that is leading up to setting you up so that you're in a position to then recruit your White Lion army. It's all like this. It's the prestige, like the victory lap. Once you've got your fully kitted out White Lion army, that's when you know you've like properly won the campaign. Like if you're thinking, oh, I don't know if I can afford a White Lion army. I don't know if a White Lion army is the most efficient army to help me. What if you're thinking that shit, then you haven't got there yet. You know, once you're ready for your White Lion, like your White Lion victory lap army, that's when you know that you've won.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. I wield the winds.
Sailing for adventure.
High Mage.
What orders?
It's a lot of shit. I mean, fuck, it's a pretty... Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to play my Alistair campaign again. You're selling me on it? Ah, man, I wouldn't mind playing that campaign too, but I feel now I've played High Elves, I kind of have to play High Elves. Although I don't know, I'm sort of torn. I want to play your campaign because of the White Lion action, but then at the same time, I sort of feel like it's sort of inauthentic somehow, and I should really just use a proper Alistair campaign. Use a proper, you know, like the proper way to do it is to play Lithanar, try and get super fast Confederation on Tyrion, then unlock Alistair, then get your White Lion camp, you know. But then you're not really playing a White Lion campaign for like fucking ages, so it's like it's kind of a catch-22. And then like the only way you can really get it going straight away from turn one is like playing Tyrion, but then you don't get the ambush, so you never really, you know, your White Lion campaign's never going to be fully as awesome as it could be. When in doubt, play Franz, yeah.
Moving. Agreed. Forbidden by my oath.
Still haven't teched up yet, but that's alright. We'll go another couple of turns. Alright, I know. I feel like we've got a lot of dangerous situations going on. We've got two dangerous situations. We've got this over here, which hopefully we're in range that they'll try and attack us. We can retreat. They won't be able to catch us and we can counterattack and win. Hopefully. And then over here, I don't even know how we're going to get in here, but hopefully we can somehow get in here and fight these guys all separately and it'll be all good. But if they all kind of come after us in the, like, and gang up on us, it'll be kind of suck.
Cull the green.
We've got this 4.3k money pit just wasting cash as he wanders around in the ocean. Probably should just invade. Actually, yeah, I probably should just invade.
No glory.
Invade Bretonia. Is it too late to? No, it's not too late. We could prop up Corone still.
A steady hand and heart.
Probably switch the wizard and artillery piece this time. What would you switch the artillery piece with? Which hero is it that breaks walls for which hero breaks walls for high elves, or do they not have one? I feel like the artillery piece just doesn't suit the White Lion vibe, but yeah, it sort of sucks that Alistair doesn't have siege attacker. But yeah, no, for the proper White Lion experience, you got to go Shadow for the Occam's Razor, 50% increased damage. Huzzah! Yeah, Allure of Light is actually really cool as well because you can like pin units down, so you can flank them better, and you can use the Manticore. No, I don't know. I feel like Manticore makes it inauthentic because they're not. It's not a high elf unit. I mean, you're getting into the realm of like madness there. Madness. What about you go like a Treekin? I feel like that's as far as I can go, and even that's a bit dubious because it's like Beast. Beast is not bad. Beast is good for White Lions. It's the Beast gives you the armor boost and the damage boost like straight away when you overcast it, and later on you get Curse of Anri here, which is a really good debuff. So it's kind of good for White Lions. Like I'd probably go Shadow first, Beast second, then Fire. Then you got all 3 damage boosters, and you got the debuffs and everything. But yeah, Lure of Light is cool as well, but Lure of Light's more like a spot one, like you put the shield thing on. What's the shield thing? Sorry, not shield thing, it's called
Mage.
Yeah, so I pretty much have the same theory with like White Lions as with Witch Elves. It's all about boosting their damage more. So yeah, Lure of Shadows is probably my #1 priority just because of Occam's Razor. Gives them 50% extra damage. Pretty sweet. But then my second choice would probably be either Beast or Fire. Beast gives you 25% extra damage, and you can overcast it for it to be AoE. So you can put it on all your White Lions. But it also gives them plus 30 armor, which kind of plays into their thing because they've already got heavy armor. It gives them like super heavy armor and extra damage. It only goes for 19 seconds though, which is a bit suck, but you know, it's alright. Yeah, Occam's Razor's short as well, I think. Oh no, Occam's Razor's 32 seconds, it's a bit longer, it's not bad. Then Fire is good for Witch Elves because it gives them 30% extra base weapon damage, but I think that's non-armor piercing, right? So it's not as good for White Lions because they're mostly AP. But it does give it magic attacks though, which is kind of cool. And then, but I was going to say Lure of Light is also cool. I wouldn't probably recruit a Lure of Light to go with White Lions, but it is also kind of cool. You've got fast protection, gives them 24 melee attack and the extra armor. Unfortunately, so you can make it AoE as well, so you can pump it on a couple. And then you got Byrona's Time Walk. That one's only single target though, right? Oh no, that one's AoE as well. Okay, so they're both AoE. Actually, yeah, so like Lure of Light's actually pretty good. The only problem is the damage is not great because, yeah. See, Laura Beast is kind of cool because you can also... Flock of Doom is not that good, but you can drop Flock of Doom on top of your White Lions and it won't hurt them. It'll just kill the enemies. Well, you know, slightly hurt the enemies. But yeah, Curse of Anri here, minus 24 melee attack and melee defense and speed. So it's just, that's like perfect, pretty much perfectly exactly what you want for your White Lions, you know? Like with, when you're doing the, when I'm doing the Witch Elves, Death Magic is kind of cool because you got Soul Blight that reduces their armor as well, and the Witch Elves do mostly non-AP, so it's kind of nice to rip them, you know, to lower their damage output, but also make them weaker to the Witch Elves. But I don't worry about that with the White Lions because they already got armor piercing anyway. But anyway, that's pretty much my full breakdown on, you know, what sort of magic I like to have with my White Lion Victory Lap army that is not necessary for winning the campaign.
My orders must wait.
Orders?
Guardian of Order.
I concur. Noble, I cannot.
What news? With purpose. Resting for a little while.
I await your orders.
Have we got any more income coming in next turn? Yeah, 1, 2. I'm not sure if we're going to go broke next turn or not.
The vortex calls.
1200 extra income, or 1200 extra upkeep next turn. Yeah, that's a lot.
Your best.
We're lower.
Oh, Tesla. Oh, should we go to a Belgar? You'd probably never forgive us for that if we did.
Madame, c'est l'ostre dire fin.
Fuck. I don't really get enough any more money. We could recruit one less.
We must restore order.
What non-income thing have we got building that we don't really need? I guess the dragons we don't really need. Alright, I think that should be good. Oh, we're gonna have heaps of cash.
Chasing them.
The side army in the Bellica invasion can go surely. I don't like really rolling with only one army because then you can't, like, yeah, it's reduces your movement and options and stuff. But yeah, once we take out Bellica, it can probably go. Or once Eltharion gets over there. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a waste of money, but where's my Ring of Hukon?
Sound the horn of Isha.
Princess of Althwan. Treading lightly.
Lakai Isha. This world needs us. Take what you must. Mistress of the Undying Forest.
In defense of Althwan.
Keep your wits about you.
Defender of the Aesir. Rally to me, Aesir!
Light triumphs over darkness. Welcome.
What's Kazrak doing over there?
Alarielle the Radiant. I cannot allow it. Patience will be rewarded.
I'm listening.
Alright, we'll get rid of her. Our primary job here is to just destroy Morathi. Not really that worried about consolidating it as an economic province
Protector of Alpha.
or anything just yet. That's why I'm just sacking and destroying everything. Just trying to get as much money to pour back into our Ulthuan economy.
We are the world's protectors.
Boundless wisdom. Unfathomable knowledge.
More white lion.
You have my attention.
Alright, I think we're good.
Awaiting orders.
Archmage.
Ever vigilant.
The ocean provides natural defense.
Ready for orders.
Gifted advisor.
Asinine mortal.
As you command.
Get the old Ring of Hukon back in there again. Basically, give me 30% extra post-battle loot for like every battle that I fight everywhere in the world.
To victory. Sunfang hungers. Alarielle.
Althwan's Archmage. By sea. Set sail.
There is glory to be won.
I must study. Haste is folly.
Kill them.
No, let's just shoot some hapless Norskins. It's good for morale. Wish there was some way to like confederate Tyrion super early with a Lithanar. I figured out how to do it in Warhammer 2, but it's totally different now. Yeah, I don't think there's really any way you can do it. It's a pretty significant investment to try to take out Tyrion or try to confederate Tyrion.
My power is yours.
Illyrian archers! Heir of Anarian! As you say, without fail! Guardian of order!
Ulfwan Mage.
Loyal! We will obey! Going forth!
Duty calls.
Illyrian archers! Assyrian guides us! For my lady! Advance! Destroy them!
High Mage. Men Louis! Moving out! Agreed! At once. Going.
Tyrion! Illyrian archers!
Ulfwan Mage.
Advance! For duty!
Going abroad!
Yeah, I really like this one as well. Minus 24 melee attack, minus 30 armor. AoE. It's really good for keeping your squishy units alive. Yeah, it's good for the Witch Elves, I mean.
Ulfwan Mage.
Acknowledge!
Oh, friendly fire.
The winds rise!
Setting forth!
Setting forth.
Assure warrior!
Ulfwan Mage! Wielder of the winds.
It shall be done! Victory awaits! Onwards to victory! Forward! The greater good! Moving out! I go!
Following my destiny.
Servant of light!
Moving out.
Tyrion's a bit stuck.
Anarian! Striking forth! Onward! Tireless! To glory! Battle
Pick your way through these Norscan scum, Tyrion. Put your heels into Melindir. Let's get out of here. There he goes. He's out. Nearly. He's nearly out.
Going forth.
There we go. We're out.
Onwards to victory. With me. Heir of Anarian.
Disciple of power. I sally forth.
Sunfang lusts for battle.
I summon the winds.
Get these guys to keep running away and get some heals in.
Behold my hour. It is my destination.
Pity lions lions and siege and lion chariots don't have siege attacker. But yeah, such is life.
Assyrians fire! Witness true magic!
And the ogre item that gives siege attacker. I suppose you can just get the invocation of Vol earlier. Can't find any good units that aren't OP later on. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bummer that they like made all the ogres not have siege attacker anymore. That was that was so good. That would have been the simple thing, just have a bunch of ogres in there. Token dragon, yeah. I used to give a Lithanara dragon, I think, as to give him siege attacker back in Warhammer 2 when he didn't have it automatically.
Take what you can. Champion of the Ever Queen. Her servant.
Master of high magic. Destiny lies there. Hoeth sends us.
High Elven Archmage.
Fire Wizard for a dragon also works, yeah.
In the White
Although I don't feel like
Game.
Fire Wizard really works that well with archers, but it's okay. Didn't want to start level 1 with the dragon because then it's not about the white lions, the dragon just carries, yeah. I don't know, I feel like you should just have no siege attacker and just deal with it. Because you can use ambushes and stuff, so you can like siege with a single lord, then have a second lord in ambush, so that the AI like sallies out, and then you can like take out the and then take out the army, auto resolve the army, so that you can take the settlement and stuff. I don't know, does that still work? I assume it still works.
A bulwark in Ulthuan's war.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
I'll just go with the just go with the artillery piece like you did last time.
Protector of the Ever Queen.
Yeah, you got to auto resolve anyway, because if you fight it manually, you don't get to take the settlement. So that's what I'm saying, like, so you can take a settlement in one turn, you siege with a single lord, and then you put your army in ambush. Then if they sally out on the single lord, then you auto resolve, and then you take the settlement over the end turn. So basically, you get it in one turn. You don't get to start building on the previous turn, unfortunately, but at least you can start moving off to the next target on the next turn. You know.
Servant of the King. Ulthuan's defender.
High Elven Archmage.
Maybe I should have just taken it with him in the first place.
Shield against the darkness.
Master of Magic.
Countless foes lie over the sea. Prince Eltharion.
Yeah, I could send Eltharion in here, but
Wild coastlines, like home.
yeah, maybe I should send Eltharion to retake this and give it back to
Duty is purpose.
I'm not at war with Claw, am I? Nope. Yeah, and he's not at war with him either, so that's kind of good.
My life for Tor Ivris.
Scoop up Waterloo while it's a ruin. Oh, you mean and keep it for the income? Yeah, maybe. Skaven, yeah. That's all right. I'm going to go to war with Skaven though anyway, so. Oh, we get our,
Master of high magic.
Never.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
oh, actually now we can.
Your orders are reasonable.
Oh, should I?
The vortex calls.
Oh, fuck. You reckon she'd be able to siege that from there? She probably would, right?
The goddess forbids.
Yeah, she probably would. Fuck.
High Elven Archmage. Ready yourselves. I am there. They cannot withstand high magic. Asuryan, take them!
Prince of Elfwa.
Yeah, we've got to get our hook on. We've got to get our hook on. Ally mission. Okay, yeah, good call. Good call. Yeah. I think he was probably going to run, but
You have a proposal for the...
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. For order!
could be a good fight. So nice fighting Dark Elves inland with no BS from the Black Arts. True. What do you guys want to see in this campaign? I was just kind of thinking, like, I'm pretty I mean, I don't know, like, I am still enjoying this campaign, but I'm just like getting my mind is like moving on to other things. Like, I want to do this Chaos Dwarf Imperial Legions thing. I'm just curious to see how it can, like, I kind of want to just go and start the Chaos Dwarf one and just see what the opening moves would be like, but I don't necessarily want to end this one. Take back the old elven homelands. What would those be?
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Oh, well, I kind of want to take all the elven colonies so I can get my my 3%.
Handmaiden.
The Chaos Dwarf one I think will be fun because it'll be a bit more like Chaos Dwarf want to be fun because it'd be a bit more of like a challenge campaign. I think, like, you know, where we have to like maybe have to restart a couple of times to try to figure out how to get it working and that kind of stuff. So it would be a little bit different from just like the normal steamroll everything kind of vibe.
White Lions.
Surely we want Oblivion Chaos Lions. Chaos Dwarfs, sorry. Chaos Lions. Oh, as in do a second stream of Oblivion tonight? Yeah, I feel like I didn't do any Oblivion yesterday because I feel like we were just digging the Warhammer too much. I don't know if I like him being on the
Yes. Maiden Guard. Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Spearman.
Understood.
Do you enjoy playing Oblivion? Yeah, Oblivion's cool. But like I was saying before, I probably won't, once I finish playing Oblivion, I probably won't go back and do another playthrough or anything. Like, I'd probably just be done with it, you know? It's not like Total War where I'll just keep playing it forever and ever. What's she doing? She's just, what's she doing? She's just like backlashing the shit out of herself for some reason. Why? Is she buffing? Forbidden Rod. Oh, Forbidden Rod, yeah. Getting that magic charged up.
Spearmen! Apace!
Making my way!
Immediately! Agreed!
At once! Taming the winds! It shall be. Of course! I accept.
Yes. As you say. Ready. Maintaining order.
Assyrians fire!
For our ancestors!
Handmaiden of Alarielle. Banish darkness! Doing my duty. Taming the winds. Archers!
Asur, advance!
Tireless!
If we can get her drilled straight off the bat. Well, that was a pretty good,
White Lions!
White Lions! Fall upon them!
Acknowledged!
Slay them!
It will be done!
Alfry!
Wielder of the winds! Lakoi Sarior!
We will obey.
Ready!
For duty! Kill them!
Asa, forward! Quickly now!
on! Hear me!
White Lions! We advance!
Can I be praised?
The greater good!
It will be done! It shall be done!
White Lions! Arthur! Attack!
Loyal! Advance!
Do these white lions just smash these guys? Oh, actually, there's a fair bit of archer assistance going on there. To be fair, to be fair. But yeah, the Occam's Razor, I love it. I don't know, I just love him getting him to do shitloads of damage. It's good times.
Without question!
To battle!
Attack!
Ready and eager!
Oh shit, these guys are getting fucked up.
Weaver of the winds!
Orders following Ethua. My power is yours.
Outward mage!
Slow that guy.
Men Louis! Orior Men Louis!
For the Ever Queen. Handmaiden of Alarielle. Lakoi!
Need some white lions for this situation.
At once!
Acknowledge! Asa, attack!
Without fail!
For duty!
It shall be done! We advance!
White Lions! For duty!
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Isha! Moving out!
These guys did alright. Still 10 left, even though they're on like 10% health. Pretty solid.
White Lions! For Northern!
Following Ethua! Seeking the foe!
Yeah, we'll try and get a few kills, get some replenishment off this.
Guardian of order! Orders understood!
Oh, did it already fire? Like that was
Ever
quick.
loyal!
That was it. He just shot it instantly. I guess because he was meleeing them, so he was already pointing like exactly at them.
Without fail!
High mage! Winds of magic rise! My power is yours! As a mage! Ethua! Bend to my will! Lakoi Sario!
Ancestors!
Alright. Hopefully we get a bit of replenishment out of that. We'll take the replenishment on this so we can fight the second battle.
Subjugate them!
She just level up from that.
What is this foolishness?
Fuck, I kind of wish we had have killed her now.
Goddess forbids it!
Did she just go up 2 levels from losing that battle?
Prince of Elf One!
I don't get that. She hardly even killed any of my shit.
Your word.
Maybe she's got really high faction potential, so she's getting like massive experience bonuses to everything.
Wrath of the heavens! I am the...
What the fuck? God damn it. Oh my god. I didn't even realize it was a siege battle. Fuck, I feel like that might have broken me now. I'm not sure if I can continue anymore if I have to fight a siege battle. Fuck. How much magic have I got? I got 100. I've got siege attacker from the Vol's invocation of Vol. So all my lords have siege attacker, or whatever. They have Vol thing, Volness. Yeah, yeah. I don't have the Vol icon. Yeah, I don't know.
We need not fear our lessers. They cannot withstand high magic.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can be fucked fighting this battle. The Chaos Dwarfs are calling me. I kind of want to play Oblivion, but I really want to just play this Chaos Dwarf campaign. Maybe we could just have a look at the Chaos. We could just check out turn 1 and just see what it looks like, just theoretically. I mean, we'll just have a break. We'll just have a 5-minute break from the High Elf campaign. Yeah, we'll just give it a quick peek. We'll just try and model out what it would be like exactly. Alright, we're just making sure we were saved on that. Just a sample. Yeah, just the tip. Just the tip. So yeah, so what we were talking about, I don't know, those of you just joining, what we were talking about yesterday was for the next campaign that we play after this Alarielle one, we're thinking about maybe doing a not dwarf. Actually, heavy dwarf campaign would be cool too.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
Actually, Roman dwarfs would be cool as well. So basically, only you're allowed to use dwarf heavy infantry and artillery, but for all like ranged units, cavalry, yeah, dwarf melee only ranged ally units. Exactly, yeah, yeah. So no, dwarf artillery as well. So you have dwarf artillery and dwarf infantry, but everything else has got to be ranged units. Everything else has got to be allied recruitment. Yeah, it would almost be better with dwarfs, wouldn't it? The only thing is dwarfs don't have the slave mechanic that makes them a little bit less Roman. And there's no red. No gyros, exactly, no gyros. Unless you have allied recruitment gyros. You reckon you can carry four allied recruitment gyros would carry it? I don't think 4 gyros is quite enough. I think like 5 or 6 is like kind of enough. War machines? No, artillery. Artillery specifically, not war machines, no gyros. So yeah, no range other than artillery, yeah. So yeah, basically like, you know, you have like the ballistas and the cannons and shit like that. But apart from that, it'd just be heavy infantry. Yeah, only heavy infantry. So like no miners, just only like dwarf warriors is like the lowest you're allowed to go. Oh, I guess you need to have miners because otherwise you wouldn't be able to recruit anything.
Master of fire, metal.
For some reason I keep just clicking on random things. But yeah, no, the original idea was to play Chaos Dwarfs. We play Drazoth because he's red. No range other than artillery. Does not sound as fun as just pure dwarfs artillery. What? What is pure dwarfs artillery? What's the difference between pure dwarfs artillery and no range other than artillery? Isn't that the same thing? I'm confused. So yes, I was thinking of play as Draz because he's red. So that'd be like the the red cloaks of the Roman Imperium, that Roman army. Kind of makes sense. Minus 25% Kadai units. That would not help us because we wouldn't be able to recruit any Kadai. Ranged infantry allowed would be the difference. Oh, you mean like so the whole concept of what it is like basically we're going to be like Roman legions with all the heavy infantry Roman legions and artillery. But anything that's not Roman legions, anything that's not heavy artillery or heavy armor, heavy infantry, has to be allied recruitment. So it's an allied recruitment campaign basically. It's all about getting allies so you can get access to unique units and stuff. But the core of all your armies is going to be the heavy infantry with artillery. So yeah, so that's basically the core thing. That's not like I'm entertaining other ideas, but the idea that is core that is not going to change is that it's going to be heavy infantry, only able to recruit heavy infantry primarily from your own roster, but we can recruit allied recruitment. Can recruit other stuff from allied recruitment. Basically, is the gist. Armor cost would help a ton to get the Chaos Dwarf capacity. Oh yeah, that'll be really good. Yeah, and the armaments output production. Yeah, so he's like the best one to do a Chaos Dwarf only campaign for sure. I'm not really sure how to phrase the rules though, basically. So I'm not, because I want to be able to use Hobgoblin laborers because I don't really think of them as combat troops. I just think of them as slaves that you use for your raiding armies. No, not hobgoblins, just goblin laborers. But yeah, basically it'd be like only allowed to recruit dwarfs, chaos dwarfs, and artillery basically. Anyway, let's have a look at what it would look like. I'm not going to start the campaign now. This is just like research. I mean, I might start the campaign immediately after this, but this is not the start of the campaign. This is research. Plus, Draz is the best chaos dwarf. Oh yeah, and also no flying mounts as well. Because I feel like flying mounts take too much away from the infantry. Yeah, I feel like you need to have shielded units only. Yeah, nice. But the thing is, I wanted to use the goblin laborers to make the raiding armies. But I feel like they're not really armies. They're just like, big slave chain gangs with like one lord that leads them. He said, "Exile will never hold me back. Zar Nagran shall witness my rides." That adds Thunderers and Quarrelers for dwarfs. Oh yeah, no, can't have Thunderers and Quarrelers. The whole point of it is to be like, heavy infantry. I think basically what I was going to do is I was just going to say like, it's basically just no monsters, no monsters, no monstrous units, and no hobgoblins. That's basically the gist of it. Well, except if it's allied recruitment. Ah, fuck, I don't know. I sort of feel like you should be able to use these Oglan's Khan Wolf Boys as well because they're really good. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking no war machines either, really. So it'd only be like Hell Cannons, Death Shriekers, and Magma Cannons. But yeah, it's just, I feel like for streams, it's better if it's like simple. But for like my perfect vision of my like neo-Roman fucking Chaos Dwarf army, it's not really simple, you know. It's like I want to have artillery, but only probably only magma cannon, death shriekers, and hell cannons. So like the actual artillery ones, not their war engines, because I feel like war engines. I mean, Romans probably did have some war engines, but like I don't feel like it's very, you know, Roman. You'll be hurting for siege attacker without the flying mounts? Yeah, well, we'll have to build artillery early. We'll have to build artillery as our first building, probably. Yeah, no siege attacker, no flying mounts for siege attacker, and no Torah bull centaurs. Although, actually, no, we can just have bull centaur Torah heroes, though, I reckon. Still got to have the heroes. Oh, I don't know. Should we have the heroes? Yeah, I was going to say it doesn't apply to heroes, so we can still have Gordas and stuff. Yeah, no, that's the thing. No bullshit centaurs makes me very happy. The thing is, I love heroes, though, and like the idea of not having any bull centaur or Taurox, like, hurts me in my heart hole. But I feel like, I don't know, I like, yeah. Gobbo is only allowed in one army, like Gordas, they're the Parthian Auxilia. Taurox are a maybe, that's up to you. Yeah, I feel like the Taurox, I don't know, the Taurox are a hard one, because it's like, normally I would just say heroes are, it's only troops, it doesn't, or heroes are exempt, but the Taurox do give you siege attacker, which is like, Taurox are pretty good map agents. Do the Taurox get to destroy walls as their map, their you know, their thing? So we could build. Well, we need 250 to get our first artillery. Damaged garrison. Assault garrison, yeah. Damaged walls. Oh yeah, so the Castellans get damaged walls. Actually, you don't really need Gordas Backstabber because Gordas only buffs hobgoblins, right? And we aren't going to have any hobgoblins anyway, pretty much, so. Those are the chads that you'd want in the army. Yeah, well, we'd want the bull centaurs in the army as well. Gordas is the only one that gives replenishment. Oh yeah, true. Well, we could just, yeah, we could recruit some hobgoblins just to get Gordas and then just disband them without ever using them in combat. I feel like that would be fine. I don't dislike the one army of hobgoblins with beast heroes and hobgoblins in it. Yeah, then it's like too similar to a normal campaign though. One of the things about it is though, this first battle. Well, actually, I was going to allow laborers, right? So we just wouldn't have the Kadai. Yeah, this first battle is a little bit rough here. Good, all the scum are dead. Actually, maybe we should occupy the first settlement as a factory. Just so we straight away start just start building fucking armaments before we can even get any materials or anything. Can we, is there a
Not a Gulong.
See, this is where it comes unstuck, isn't it? It's like, yeah.
Anu.
I mean, the lords are pretty strong, actually. I mean, even just with lords, like, you could probably just go lord only with no troops. You just go around with armies of just 4 lords and just like auto resolve shit.
Utfashard Marzu Samitash.
What else can we build? I suppose we could rush that. And then, yeah, what do we want to build here? Like, so maybe we build... Wait, do we have to maintain the units or what? What's the quest for, maintain a total of 8 units? Okay, so we gotta like recruit 8 units, but then we could disband them again. And go what else could be our like evil little guide dude. Alarielle mutated into a bit. We're just investigating the possibility of playing a kind of Holy Roman Empire themed Chaos Dwarf campaign. Not Holy Roman, sorry, Roman Empire Chaos Dwarf campaign, based around just having heavy armored infantry.
Makas da Drashkazad. Drazot.
The only problem is that when your title's Backstabber, I find it strange that people trust you. Yeah, that's true. I kind of want to ally with what's his name? This guy, Green Man, Kugath. I kind of want to ally with Kugath, but then at the same time, I kind of want his islands, because these islands are like, I mean, it's basically like the Italian peninsula, but it cracked in half because of Dwarf Cataclysm. This is Rome right here. Rome would be right here in the Cataclysm area. There's like, there's Genoa, there's like, fucking, he's what's that Greek town called? Marseille, basically. Yeah, no, so basically you just take over your starting settlement, but you'd have no hobgoblin archers. Mesopotamia? No, I think it was called something else. It's like if you play in like Roman era or like Dark Ages or earlier times, it's basically where Marseille is, I think. Is it Marseille? The one that's in the southeast of France? Just west of, Italy? But before it was called Marseille, it was like a Greek, I think it was originally like a Greek settlement called something else. Massalia. The ancient Greek name for Marseille was Massalia. Yeah, I mean, if you play like Rome 2 or whatever, it's called Massalia.
Hashut binda drash khazad.
So we can get to here.
Gorn dok. Takal's mata gulong. Strolden. Pagruatsardu. Hadat. Nay.
So yeah, so we can't. Maybe like we can just like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we should just not have. Do you reckon we should have Gordas or just don't worry about having Gordas? You could rush construction of Hobgoblin. Yeah, no, I did rush construction of a Hobgoblin training in turn 1, so that I could get the Gordas quest and I could start recruiting Hobgoblins. But the thing is, we're not using Hobgoblins in battle. So I was gonna say I could still like make a bit of a side quest. You know, I could still like recruit the 8 Hobgoblins so that we can get Gordas and then just disband them basically because we can't use them in battle anyway. But it's a bit expensive. Yeah, the only thing with Gordas is that he's a pretty fun hero because he's got that summon and everything, and you know. But yeah, I feel like he sort of takes away from the whole essential dwarfness of it all. No Hobgoblins, yeah, no Hobgoblins unless you can get them through allied recruitment. Is the plan. So yeah, so you probably wouldn't even build that on turn. Maybe I should just No, I'm not going to use the regular goblins in combat either, though. They were just going to be for slave raiding companies. Maybe we should just start a new campaign to try it out. Because if I'm going to spend, now I'm kind of getting into this. So if I'm going to sit here for like hours trying to figure out how to do it, I may as well do it in a separate stream of, you know, actual playing Chaos Dwarfs.
Is anta erpetwen. Anu. Is tak these gazan va Asgore.
Bear with me a second. I'll just make it. We might come back to the Alarielle campaign. I'm into it, but I'm like just obsessed with this whole Chaos Dwarf thing now. Also, we need to figure out how we're going to explain it. So it's not really Chaos Dwarf only, but it's like it's basically just no Hobgoblins or monstrous, unless through. Oh fuck! It's confusing. Well, I guess if you said no Hobgoblins or monstrous units, actually, yeah, maybe that's simpler. If we just let's say it's no Hobgoblins, monstrous units, no Hobgoblins or monstrous units, and then it's like that's pretty straightforward, and we won't make the exception for like for allied recruitment. It'll just be like no Hobgoblins, no monstrous units. And we will get
Something
like that. All right, 1 second. I'm trying to find a good picture to go with this. Could add only allied recruitment of X and X units. You go like yeah, I could just do like the whole list, like no hobgoblins, no monstrous infantry, no demon, no engines of no war engines. You know, like just kind of like list everything basically.
Male generals an Haruak ben Ekuzan.
All right, I think I'm getting somewhere with this thumbnail. It's looking starting to look a bit more groovy.
Is Udiol Astra Gotha Vasbak.
All right. I need a Is there a hobgoblin? Oh yeah. This is turning into a bit of an exercise though. Now I'm trying to do like a
Tasuru and Klenda ben Ekuzan.
Not sure if I can actually show it on stream. Oh yeah. You can sort of see what's going on. What are we doing now? What's a good goblin face? That one?
Is Anta Erpetwen.
Something like that. And what's a, you know, they like no smoking kind of, you know, the no smoking sign where you like cross stuff out. Oh yeah, I want the Roman symbol in there for sure. So Roman Chaos Dwarfs, no hobgoblins or something. Would that be good for a thing? For a title? Yeah, so we need to figure out a title. Yeah, like Roman Chaos Dwarfs, no.
The conclave on Wolfram Magul.
Need like a non, you know, like a no smoking crossed out type of thing. Yeah, now we're talking. Yep, yep. Like that. I don't know, I feel like it's too...
Rodni Binta Grat Baragdrel.
Maybe we need to like thin down the crossed outness a bit so you can see the hobgoblin's face. I feel like that's pretty a hobgoblin. It's pretty clearly a hobgoblin, right? Alright, I think we're getting somewhere now. Sorry you guys are kind of getting to see, sorry you guys are trying to sort of getting to see how the sausage is made here, rather than seeing the actual gameplay. But yeah, I feel like I need to make a bit of a thumbnail to, you know... That can be clipped a bit bigger. Oh, you reckon like make his face bigger? Yeah, actually, yeah. Now we're talking. Kind of like this kind of thing. Maybe.
Italtis bindash fatadrash kazad.
Yeah, that's better. That way you can see a bit more of his face. This is GIMP. GIMP is what I use. Imp is free and good. Agreed. Okay, so where do we fit all these pictures into our fucking thing though? The other thing. Oh, alright, so we need to make it a bit smaller. So we can put no goblins here. And then do we need a SPQR as well? Yeah, I feel like we need an SPQR in the middle of somewhere as well. Not that one. So, copyrighted. Vinny Vinny Vicky.
Is Udiol Astra Gotha Vasbak?
We're making Kazdor's great again by deporting goblins. Yeah, that's it. SPQK. What's K for? Kazdor's. Roman legions of Asgore. The people and legion, the Republic and people of Rome or something. What is it? Senate, I don't know. Senate and people of Chaos Dwarf. Senate and people of Asgore.
Malejineras an Haruak bin Ekuzan.
The glory of Rome is eternal. Indeed. Alright. Something like that, maybe?
Istak these Gazan va Asgore.
I always do this, like I just put like heaps of effort into these thumbnails. Well, not always, but I quite often put like heaps of effort into these thumbnails and it doesn't even make it look any better. Like it would just been better if I just did it without all of the extra. The no goblin sign upsets you a little bit. It doesn't look as pretty as the rest of it, does it? I feel like this kind of summarizes everything. The goblin sign might be a little bit too bright, maybe. Is that what's the white is too bright?
Malejineras an Haruak bin Ekuzan.
Oh yeah. There's a few different, it's kind of speckly, there's a few different reds in there, so we could try this one. Make it beige. Yeah, I feel like it's too, it's not too red there. Maybe the white as well. Maybe I made the background black. That'd be better.
Conclave on Wolfram Magul.
Yeah, really we just turn the white down a little bit. And I was gonna say and then we could just like shade. We could shade this we could shade this down a little bit with the Roman red. But I think you get the idea of what I'm saying now. Like, I can put like hours into this and it'll still look shit anyway. Anyway, I feel like this is capturing the essential. I feel like this is capturing the essential vibe of what we're going for.
Rodni Binta Grat Baragdrel.
I feel like that's not bad. Alright, let me make a new stream and we'll jump over and start trying to figure this out.
Malegeneras an Haruak bin Ekuzan.
What's our Legion of Asgore? That's right. Roman Legions of Asgore. The first Chorfen Legion. So I've got it Roman Legions of Asgore. No hobgoblins, monstrous units, or trains. How's that work? How does that sound? All right. Yeah, if you want to follow on to the new stream where we'll be investigating the joy of Chaos Dwarf infantry, who will be auxiliary units. I don't know. Maybe Chaos Warrior Marauder Horseman, or I don't know, High Elves. I don't know, whoever we can get, basically. Be good if we get some archers from somewhere. Yeah, so if anyone wants to follow along to the new stream, I'll put a link to the new. I'm going to end this stream and we're going to start a new one. If anyone wants to join us in the new Roman Legions of Chaos Dwarf, check it out. Just click on the link there in chat. And yeah, I will see you guys in the new stream in just a moment. All right, welcome to the Roman Legions of Asgore. We're going to make a Chaos Dwarf campaign, but focusing on